click the stream Aruniente button again. We are back. I am live. I am alive. The last stream cut me off because I was speaking that goddamn BTC alpha. And the freaking market was pumping when I was talking, and then it freaking cut me out because, oh, here we go. That's why. It cut me out because now we're getting the dump Aruniente. Absolute frenzy happening right now, guys, on the charts. Absolutely insanity price action. Literally moving down right now in front of us, like 9% in a 1 hour candle. If I go on a lower time frame, obviously going to be even more crazy than that. Absolutely hectic scenes right now, guys. Again, it's a frenzy. It's up only. This thing is going absolutely ballistic. We've got people flying in here right now, guys. Join the stream. Hit the like button when you come in as well. Tell me if the stream is nice and clear and crisp. We're just going to get straight into this because the internet's freaking messing around with me again. But yeah, guys, it's an absolute frenzy right now. You know, Bitcoin has literally moved since the MDX Trading Bot got long. We've moved up around, well, the MDX Trading Bot up here was up like 19%. We're talking 19% in a matter of a day or so. This is actually Saturday. So a few days, we've gone up 19% on Bitcoin. You can also see Legends now with this big pullback here, but obviously it doesn't really mean anything in the higher time frame sense. If you zoom out on a daily, you know, it's really not going to mean anything just yet with this massive push up to this area of resistance we have drawn out. We've actually come up to the prior first initial all-time high of Bitcoin in 2021. This is literally the all-time high of 2021. We came back down and it showed another all-time high, but it was slightly higher. But let's just say the first all-time high of 2021. We've just come into this area as resistance, which is only... It's not, guys. It's $4,000 off the high, the initial all-time high, the only all-time high there has ever been. And I was talking in my VIP group about this. I was saying, guys, we're essentially just doing a blue sky breakout right now. There's just nothing in terms of resistance. I took a short at 60K, 59K, actually stopped out. I took a short back here, stopped out. It's just, guys, it's long until proven otherwise. We've been saying it on this channel since the beginning of time. It's long till proven otherwise. The head shorts aren't working. You buy the support. You go with the trend. The trend is your friend. And every single time, Legends, the MDX Trading Bot's been getting into these swings, it's just been phenomenal wins. And obviously, that's a good example or a good barometer I would use that we're in a swing market if the swing trading bot is profitable. And the numbers on the swing trading bot, the MDX swing trading bot, are phenomenal. I won't even go into it. I just spoke about it a second ago, but the stream cut out anyway. But you can see, guys, that this is my... look, I won't go into it, but essentially the MDX Trading Bot is designed to catch swing. And the MDX Trading Bot has been very, very profitable the last 6 months. And that means that essentially this swing move is probably coming to an end because the Trading Bot doesn't win the whole time. It has drawdown periods as well. And the longer it's been winning for, the closer you become to another drawdown period. But it's been phenomenal, guys. The MDX Trading Bot on Bingx, completely free to use. I'll put something in the chat later about where you can find it. It's mdxalgo.com/automation. I'll quickly whap it in now, and we'll chat about these charts. I'll pin this actually because it makes just life easier for everyone. Because I've had a lot of guys saying, "Where's the invitation link?" We've got a closed invitation link now on it, so to make it so it's a bit more private, so we can monitor the users. Anyway, Legends, let me pin that for you. Absolute frenzy going right now. In terms of, mdxalgo.com/automation, Legends. Go on that website and you can use the MDX Trading Bot for free. That's the last buy signal on the screen you can see. So, guys, really, I've said this a million times, nobody really knows the velocity of these types of moves. I've said from the beginning of time, it's much easier to predict the direction of a market, up or down, than it is to predict the exact velocity of where the market will go. It's, historically speaking, in my experience of trading, directional is much easier than trying to time or top, like buy or sell a top or a bottom. It's just very difficult to do that. I've been saying in my VIP group, you just don't get in the way of this. It's a steam-rolling train. Yes, you could argue and say, obviously, this is unsustainable. It just looks like this type of move here, which we've been talking about a lot on this channel. Essentially, we're doing something like this, some sort of big upward sloping parabola, and we will get a break eventually. It's not like this is going to continue forever. I do think it's unlikely, Legends, that we go and make a massive all-time high now. If we go and make a huge all-time high at $100,000 or something like that, that would be absolutely phenomenal. And no one, let's just say this, no one could have predicted that. Because essentially, guys, we're at blue sky breakout territory. We only have 4. Now we got a little bit more. Now we have $9,000 to all-time high. But a second ago, we were at like 65, 66,000. We only had $5,000 left of price action above us. And the point I try to make with blue sky breakouts is this. Because essentially in an upward sloping market or an expansion market, because there is no prior price action, it is price discovery essentially. This is why it's historically so difficult to predict the velocity of the move. Where's it going to stop? Because there's nothing to go by in terms of logical support resistance. What could happen in the macro sector? There could be a massive... There's loads of, fiat currency collapse, nuclear war. There could be a new world order type event. All these things are going to be affecting the price. If you're in blue sky breakout, where do you look to as resistance? So we're almost there, guys. We're very nearly to all sky breakout territory. And again, it's long until proven otherwise. I've said on this channel literally a billion times. You're long until proven otherwise. You just buy the support, flip. We've taken a few head shorts along here. We had a great short, guys, from the buy the rumor, sell the news event of the ETF. That did actually result in, let me get rid of my trading bot on it a second. This did actually result in around a 25% correction, 21, 22%. Look at this fucking thing, guys. This is just an absolute Burj Khalifa move up. And yeah, you can't bet against this kind of shit. The Burj Khalifa moves, it's just a jet to the moon. It's moved up so quickly. Whether we find support at 60K, back at that mid zone we were at before, 58, get the exact numbers for you, 51,000, 58 was here, sorry. And 59, whether we're going to get these support regions here on the way down, it's just very likely there's going to be bounce trades all the way down on this. And you just can't bet against it. I've said it. I've seen so many guys trying to go against the grain, trying to short into this. Just don't freaking do it. Yes, finally, live MDX. I am back, bro. Welcome from Denmark. I'm going to drink some water right now because frick me. I have a massive headache right now. I've been literally struggling to get my stream going. Huge headache, but we're going to watch this price action play out. And I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen next and all that kind of jazz. Because you guys know on this channel from my videos, the weekly live streams, I've been saying long until proven otherwise. We've been essentially saying you want to go with this until around, since $30,000, we've been saying up. It's, we've had a few, head shorts along here. Fine, invalidation, stopped out on head shorts, continuation. Every single time, guys, we've held support levels. We just flip back on this. And there's a lot of people out there, guys, just continuously shorting into this. And that is essentially what the fuel is to go up. Look at this on the lower time frames. You can see the indicator suite actually got this beautiful long here. Nice nuke down. Beginning of something. But I'm just, again, what's the point of even thinking? But long to short ratio, guys, is very important to look at because, look, we've still got the majority of the market short. That's not a good sign for the market turning around. The market's not going to give shorts what they want and actually go down. What we want to see is the market being more long, and this forced buying, which is happening from these shorts, is the fuel to go up. And then you have, obviously, bears, which are beginning to flip and buy spot as well. So, essentially, this is a really important number I'm looking at right now, guys, and also the order books as well. You want to look for that long to short ratio. We also did actually just, guys, do a really significant update to the MDX Trading portal. This is basically the way you can monitor all of our chats in the VIP groups in our pro signals. Just wanted to show you this quickly, guys. If you're a VIP member, you can now monitor all of the chat bars on one screen on your, say you can just put this screen on wherever you want. And guys, we did a big UI update as well to the Academy. So now you can actually book me for one-on-one mentoring. Guys, I'm going to say this right now. I'm not going to be doing everybody's mentoring. It's only if you can come here and click one-on-one mentoring. You just write out a summary, an application to me, why you would like, for me to be your mentor. And I will choose if I would like to be your mentor or not. And you can specify in there as well the amount of budget you have to give to me in terms of payment for that time for one-on-one mentoring. But guys, it's very unlikely I'll ever do it. I just added it there. It was a community-driven thing. Do you want to add that? So it's great. So we got all of our traders in here, guys. Big UI update to this as well. But the main thing I want to mention is that Traders Network, guys. Just if you are a VIP member, you can now monitor the chats, which are just essentially here. You can monitor these chats from one screen. So trading, essentially, you want to have everything in one go. You can monitor chats from there. And obviously, you can get the indicators, guys, everything like that. So wanted to wet that through. So legends, we're going to watch this price action. I'm going to trade it on the low time frames as well. We've got a really nice short on our prior stream on alpha.exchange, my exchange. But guys, it's a fucking Burj Khalifa move. You don't get in the way of this. It's long until proven otherwise. You're looking to buy support regions. I actually do think here it's actually getting wicked up already. If I had been on stream a little bit earlier, if my fucking stream actually worked, I would have said that this would have been a nice buy zone here on prior resistance came into it. So guys, I said to you, I'm going to be looking to short around $59,000. I had all my shorts laddered in. All of them got stopped out. We come back into it, guys. That would be a trade. I'm not in that trade now. It's just happened literally on camera. But yeah, this would be a trade to get back into a long here, back up, and then continue this move. And again, guys, you're just not going to bet against this. Just don't bet against it. What you're waiting for, instead of trying to time the top all the way up and not getting long and just like, oh yes, I'm just going to try and pick the perfect moment it nukes. Don't bother doing that. What you're trying to do, guys, is you're going with the trend. You're long until proven otherwise. You buy the support regions on the way down, all the support regions on the way down. And when you do actually get something which breaks systemic structure, say you do some sort of Burj Khalifa move like this, absolutely does nuke through a whole lot of stuff and then comes up for that lower high, that's when you want to be looking for shorts. And we've attempted multiple times those trades. We attempted a short here to get into that trade. We attempted a short. Let me find out where it was. I think we got into one for the ETF announcement, which was a positive one. So there's been a couple of entries you get shorts along here. Most of them being stopped out, except the ETF announcement one. And then 48 to 42K, top side 48, fucking 51 and 60K. It's all just been up, legends, long until proven otherwise. You don't get in the way of a steam train. You don't jump in front of a steam train when it's beginning to pick up fucking speed. But guys, tell me what you're watching for, guys. We're going to do a long stream today. I'm up for it. It's essentially just going to watch the price action play out. And, you know, a lot of guys are telling me, you know, is it 100K? Like, this is the question I get from all my fucking normie friends and no coiners and friends and family. Is it just going to go to 100K on this move? You know, it's one of those questions which is very difficult to answer just because I am in exactly the same boat as everybody else with that question. You know, this does obviously look, guys, very similar to this piece of price action here. Okay, we know that this was a cyclical bear. Sorry, we're in a bear market. This was a cyclical bull trend within a broader long-term bear market because essentially we didn't break the high. We had a cyclical bull trend, and then we continue the bear market in terms of them making it almost a new low and then continuation. So this is what I go by. It is very aggressive. You know, I think Bitcoin has the ability to do things and surprise the market. You know, this is a very, very, very bullish outcome for Bitcoin for being before halving. We're before the halving right now. The halving happens in about 30 days, give or take 40. I think someone said 60 days about 15 days ago. So we're getting there. There'll be some calculator you can look at for the exact numbers, but it's about a month away. And to be this, you know, this aggressive on the upside before halving, you can see that historically, actually, that's very, very bullish because we don't usually get... Let me go on logarithmic a second for you, legends. Why is logarithmic looking like an absolute faggot right now? Guys, can we please not do that? So let me get this whole chart for you. You can see on the prior market cycle, so you can go obviously back to 2000, and you can go back to 2012 and all the way up through 2016. So this is that kind of arcing movement there. This market, we did have a move up and some volatility sideways through halving. Second cycle, guys, we did have the volatility just before halving and then flat through it again. This time, though, we've been very aggressive up to halving. It's extremely quickly at this speed coming to halving. You know, a few of these other ones maybe had a bit of, you know, you were nuking into halving. You were having a big nuke into halving. So for me, it's like this. People are saying, are we going to go to 100K and do the bull market now? I would say that looking at history, the probability is probably less. I don't think we're going to break the all-time high decisively. If we do, fine. Like I said, when we trade this, we'll log on to proven otherwise. We're still going with this market. We're buying this market. We're with the bulls. That's what we've been doing the whole way up. The exposure is full percent. I'm fully in with my spot. My swing trading strategy is buying. My scalp trades are long, and my investments are in the altcoin market. So, and also looking freaking great as well. So we're continuing to go with this, guys. It's long until proven otherwise. I would say it's unlikely we're going to go to 100K in one move from this. And if it does happen, fine. Like we said, we're long until proven otherwise. But it's very aggressive, quickly up to halving. But like I said, we do usually have volatility through halving. We had an aggressive move up to halving as well here. But we had this huge, massive capitulation before we got there. And we also had that twice. We had massive move, big capitulation. Massive move, big capitulation 2 times before halving that time. And we haven't really seen anything like that. We had the FTX collapse down here, and it's just kind of been, you know, like we said, guys, high lows, high highs. We broke out $30,000. That's when everybody went short. The whole world went short, listen to all these freaking crypto YouTubers. And we were saying, look, we've broken out of this as long until proven otherwise. And actually, it's been very relentless. The only stop-off we had was the buy the rumor, sell the news event of the ETF. And that, you know, it makes me laugh as well. Like this actually, I actually did a tweet about this. It's some sort of, people have this kind of reinforced defense mechanism to try and, they're trying to give themselves less anxiety about their emotional bias about things. People are saying that there was no buy the rumor, sell the news event. Guys, we nuked literally from the ETF announcement on the day, actually 4 hours after it happened, we nuked around 22%. Okay, so that was an incredible opportunity. Like I said, you're looking to buy these areas of support. That was actually the first area of support. And guys, it's just been an absolute fucking rocket ship. You know, I wouldn't say we're going to get $100,000 on this in one move, but like I say, I'll reiterate the point again. It is easier to predict the direction of a market than the velocity of a market. And especially with Bitcoin, when we have all these big macro factors, which essentially are going to cause what happened in the past, a liquidity shortage and a squeeze. That's what we're looking at. It's going to be a squeeze event. And I even had someone on the phone today say, but it is different this time, isn't it? Because of these factors. And I just said, look, it's not different this time, right? The market is rallying very quickly. It's not different this time. It's very, very likely at some point we're going to have a deep correction on this. Things don't go up. Look at the Burj Khalifa. All right, look at the building. It goes up one side and it goes down the fucking other same speed. It's impossible for it to just go up. Like, it's not the wall. The Saudis, the Saudi Arabians are building the wall thing, okay? That's not built yet, okay? When that's built, fine. We have some sort of price discovery of up, flat, sideways. It's physics. Whatever goes up must go down. What you really want to look for is, where is the higher low? That's about growth. So you see it rise, you see it fall. Is the low higher? And that's how you see the growth of a market. And Bitcoin is now, after going all the way up to the freaking all-time high almost, very likely to make a higher low. I still do think my medium-term thesis of having some downside towards $30,000 is plausible. 30K is probably looking a little bit less likely now, but I do think we do have some sort of pullback at some point, considering the it's not sustainable. It's consistent, but it's not sustainable, this price action. So take it off logarithmic. It's very unlikely that you're going to have this sustained upside pressure of buyers coming in. You're just going to exhaust the buyers on that side, essentially. There will be a moment where they will flip. And that moment will probably happen, guys, when the long-to-short ratio moves to the other direction. Because right now, everyone's shorting, and that fuel is to the upside, legends. Look at the order books, guys, like on Binance. Like, everyone is freaking shorting this. Make sure the camera's looking good. Everyone's shorting this. It's the fuel to go up. There are no sellers. You know, people aren't selling into this, by obviously evidenced by the charts, because everyone's just hodling it because, like, okay, it's rallying again, because everyone in this market is essentially a bull. The oscillators are getting there, but, you know, you have to just go by this, guys, and say to yourself, you're looking to buy all the support regions on the way down. And there's no point trying to time this. I've said it a million times. Don't try and fucking darn the hill and try and time this top. Just go with the flow. Long until proven otherwise. You guys know from my previous video, literally here, guys, I was like, you're long until proven otherwise. We're likely going to go to 60, between $59,000 and $60,000. We did that in 2 fucking daily candles. I did the video on Monday. We did it in almost less than 24 hours. Guys, this is frenzy shit. This is a frenzy, okay? A lot of people say, you know, TA goes out the window. Some people say that TA is completely irrelevant to the market, and obviously I disagree with that. But when you get into these types of frenzies, you know, this is chaotic, hundreds of different variants while the price is moving, and it's very difficult to say to yourself, I'm going to predict exactly the point where it's going to come down. You're likely going to get in the way of a train, and you're likely going to get stopped out. And every single time you get stopped out on these positions, it's just increasing the price because you're the one who's been forced to buy back in. And essentially, my hedge short at 60 stopped out. But the great thing is that you have to have a multifaceted strategy. And I've spoken about this many, many times. What you want to be doing is 4 different quadrants of your strategy. You need to have a DCA strategy, you need to have a swing trading strategy, a scalp trading strategy, and an investment strategy, okay? And I would say what you need to be doing is when you're looking for those head shorts, it's not your whole portfolio selling 100% of everything. What you want to do is you have to do your swing trading strategy. So for me, my swing trading strategy is my trading bot, which has 50% of my money trading that strategy. The swing trading side of it is being played with its own cash, on its own exchange. And then you have the scalp side with the head shorts on a different side, 25%, 25%. And then you're playing every single card of this because, you know, this long here, guys, from the MDX Trading Bot, it's absolutely phenomenal. This happened essentially when I was sleeping. The market has moved. People are making shit tons of money with this, guys. And this is why you need to have a multifaceted strategy in this bull market. You need to have some automation. You need to have some money you're allocating to that scalp. You need to have some money that you're allocating towards different parts. It's just essentially diversifying your strategy, which is very, very important. You don't want to just be buying and selling everything at every single point because eventually you will make a mistake. You will make a mistake and lose quite a lot of money. So, guys, the MDX Trading Bot's absolutely killed this. Congratulations to everybody who's following it. We actually changed the whole thing as recently as well. You can't follow spot. We've changed this now. You shouldn't be following the spot side. Follow the Bingx perpetual futures, and you set your leverage within the perpetual futures contracts on your exchange. So the trading bot's doing really, really well, guys. But I just want to reiterate the point one more time, is that it's not the best time to start using the bot right now. Okay, just to be completely honest with you, when the bot has these massive winning streaks, this is my medium-term swing trading strategy, which I've been using for years. When it has these huge fucking streaks of wins, it's usually getting closer and closer to the next drawdown period, and it can lose over 7 months. It could lose 7%. Okay, that's the max drawdown. Max drawdown is 7%. It can happen over 7 months historically. The max winning trade is 70%, and you can make those gains whenever the market, we can't predict when that's going to happen. Whenever the market wants to go into a bull market, you're going to make maximum 70% on the trade, minimum 7% loss. So that's basically the back-tested information of the trading bot. It can take a while to get those swings, but right now, if you want to get the trading bot, have it ready. But I would say do this. Wait until the trading bot has a losing period to then jump in. Having said that, whenever I think it's a bad time to get into the bot, it usually tends to be a good time because we don't know how far this is going to go. You know, Bitcoin could come up to the all-time high now. You know, we've only got $5,000 fucking dollars until a little bit less now because when it was at 65K, we only had at one point $5,000 off the all-time high. We're very likely going to get the highest weekly close ever. Let me just quickly check actually that because I think it might be the monthly close we're talking about. So the highest weekly close you've ever had on Bitcoin was at 65,500. So we almost have got to the highest weekly close ever if we did close the week at that price, which we haven't. But at this point right now, we are likely, if we hold here and we close this monthly candle, this will be the highest monthly close candle we've ever seen in Bitcoin's history. And what that is telling me in terms of being a trader, it's saying, okay, look, if we're getting to these levels and we're closing above these monthly levels at the highest level we've ever done in history, it means that a lot of the order books, okay, and a lot of the old orders between here and here are getting weaker in terms of how much resistance is left. When you're above 69K, there is nothing. There is no resistance because there's never been prior price action traded at those prices. So it means that that's why it's so difficult to predict the velocity of a bull market because there is no resistance. Like, who fucking knows? Like, anything can happen. Like, it just depends on how many people click a green button or a red button or not. How is that really? How could anyone know that? So there is no resistance at a blue sky breakout. This is getting to that 2021 level shit when I was doing my streams and it was like blue sky breakout, long until proven otherwise. And I was saying I actually said on my channel in 21, fuck me, it was like 4 years ago now. Actually, a little bit less. It's 24 now. So 3 years. I even said on my YouTube channel when I started, because I was trading before that, but I said on crypto, I said, I am only looking for longs. Okay? That's kind of mental to say. All right? A lot of people looked at me at the time saying, what the fuck is all that about? Only looking for longs. In hindsight, that worked out very well because Bitcoin went from $3,000. I started saying only looking for longs at about 15, 16,000, and then we went to obviously 70K. So that obviously worked out very well with the dips and the troughs between that market. But we're almost getting there again, okay? We're almost getting there again. This candle is a little bit too aggressive for me. You know, the probability of this coming back into this range, which would be the whole range between 2021 and 2024. So you got a line here, guys, and a line here. The probability of it coming back into this is it's higher for sure, because obviously when we get to all-time highs, very likely gonna get a nuke off that. Look at the gold chart, okay? Just look at a gold chart and then say to yourself, I'm looking at the chat, but I should be looking at the screen. Look at a gold chart, all right? And just go back in history and just look at every single time gold comes up to its prior all-time high and just look at price action. Very likely going to get a dump, okay? So I think the same thing will happen with Bitcoin. It's, again, moved over the area I thought it would stop at $60,000. Went to 65K, which is the 2021 high. So in terms of the... It says it's cut out. Are we guys okay on the internet side? Okay, whatever. Literally, it's giving me a headache. The amount of cutouts. Guys, can we just smash the algorithm up? Can you all just mash the like button for me? It keeps cutting out. And if you can guys just all go and hit that like button for me right now to tell the algorithm to piss off and give me a break. Just give me a break, okay? Just be cool. Keep the internet smooth. Go and hit that like button and we'll all be good. I know it's a bit choppy. Hope it's okay. Frickin' hell. I'm moving apartments, guys, on the 8th, okay? So on the 8th of March, I'm moving to my own apartment. I'll have the control over my own Wi-Fi. I'll have the control over my own internet. I will have control over my own destiny, okay? I will. It will be my freaking apartment in the Burj Khalifa. So, I will have better internet. But right now, I don't have control over this piece of shit. It's pissing me the fuck off. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm actually getting angry. I'm getting livid. I'm just getting like, you know, when you're just like, nah. Not having that, Leggies. Not having that life. But if you guys can hit that like button, that'd be great to try and help the algorithm. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, there's not a lot of price action, guys. Blue sky breakouts historically are difficult to time. 100K wouldn't surprise me, you know, once we get that decisive break. But as of right now, I would say my hunch is that we do get resistance before we break the all-time high. That's my hunch, okay? And that doesn't mean I'm trading in the back of that. Doesn't mean I'm going to suddenly turn around and start shorting the market. No, I'm long until proven otherwise. I'm still not betting against this. There's nothing to bet against. Like, you can't bet against this right now. It's just, you're just going to get liquidated or stopped out or whatever. Yeah, guys, smash that like button. The like button. You can do the likes in the chat, but the like button's the one. Haha, look at that mustache, brothers. Yeah, I reckon I am shadow banned. From the content I've been putting out over the years, probably got something going on. But yeah, so just to reiterate the point one more time, Leggies. Don't bet against it. You're long on to proven otherwise. You guys already know from my prior video I was speaking about, you know, continuing the trend on this. This level here now, fucking, what is it, $65,000 essentially, $64,800. That was the next area of resistance, which was marked out on this chart. And I do think there was a buy trade to be taken at 60,000, actually 59,100. It's annoying that I wasn't on stream to show you this because this essentially just happened. But I laddered in some shorts from 59 to 60. We did get some resistance because the P&L did go into positive at one point, but I got stopped out. That then meant the next move up because everybody just got stopped out at that resistance point. But then, you know, what was prior resistance coming into it? A little bit of resistance. Now, it would have been a good trade of support, and that's exactly what's happened, guys. That would have been a beautiful SR trade. Let me go on a 5-minute and just show you, you know, what we're actually talking about here, because you can see that the price of Bitcoin comes in, it hesitates. Sellers step in, sellers step in, sellers step in. So you can see buyers are taking control. Sellers stop the market, if not take control for a small amount of time. And then they got through it, and essentially we did almost get a very nice little retest here as well. That textbook would have been that, and then you got the move higher. But obviously, we don't live by a textbook. But you can see here, guys, a very similar scenario. You've had this break, you've come up through it, you've come to it very quickly, and then it's just been bought back up. Everyone's just laddered in and just bidded it back up. So it's very, very nice, typical SR trading. And this was the level I shorted. I was on stream, so I didn't have the time to get into that myself, but that would have been a very nice trade there right now. But again, now what you're likely going to get, you've just kind of wicked out the books in terms of up and down. Everyone's been stopped or had a fucking, you know, essentially bought or sold. So you're likely going to get something like this, rata it around, and then what are you going to do? You can't bet against this, guys. But there will be a moment where this will break. There's going to be a moment, Legends, where this is going to absolutely tank. This is not consistent. Look at the Burj Khalifa, like I said before. It goes up and it goes down. So there will be a moment where this will nuke, but you just can't get it in the way of it because there is nothing to go by. Why would you get in the way of a steam train where no one's selling because everyone's waiting for this next bull market, okay? Buyers are flooding the market in terms of spot. We've already looked at that in terms of order books. And then you've got all these new macro types of investment vehicles, aka ETFs, and halving coming down the road where we're going to halve the amount of Bitcoin, which is going to be coming to circulating supplies. A lot of great things happening, guys, and we said this many, many times. But it's not different this time, guys. Bitcoin probably will likely dump at some point and get some sort of like nice galactic nukeruniente. This is very likely going to get, you know, something on the lines of this at least. At some point, you've got this nice big move, and then you get something like this. Whether it dumps down or continues, that will remain to be seen in terms of the charts, and we'll analyze that when we see it. But this is a cliff up. If you invert that, you're just like, okay. It's mental, Legends. I also want to say another thing as well, which I do think is interesting. Obviously, we'll go into the commitment of traders in a second, but I want to show you guys the Bitcoin Treasuries chart. So this actually has gone up another couple of ticks. You know, with this, okay, if Bitcoin had stopped at the ETF and come back down to 30, fine. If Bitcoin had stopped at 48K, come back down to 30, fine. If Bitcoin goes to 60, all this is right? Who knows whether it's going to come back down at what point? But what we do know is this. Now Bitcoin has made this price action to the all-time high. Okay? Bitcoin's moved in one go, essentially, from the start of the year to now, all the way to all-time high. This is essentially now the most bullish scenario for the future moving forward. Because what you can take from this is that the buyers have stepped in all the way to the top. If they only stepped into here and then we nuked back down and then did some fucking crabby shit, it's just not as there's not as much conviction from bulls to buy. So now what you've got is the potential chance for the highs to be here. And if this comes back down eventually at some point, like it probably will do, I'm not saying it has to go to 30K on this move. It could go higher. But I'm saying what you're aiming for now is that the whole market begins to turn into an ascending triangle, because these ascending formations are higher lows with a flat top. And if you keep hitting the top, now this is the all-time high we're talking about. It just means that it's very unlikely that Bitcoin in the next dump candle is going to go to the lows. It's much more likely it's going to stop somewhere before it gets back to the high. And that's going to essentially mean that the price of Bitcoin is going to rise, because it's all about where do the lows come in. That's showing the increase. That's showing the increase of adoption in users and basically people not ever going to sell hodlers, which then means that the supply and demand is in favor of the price rising. But guys, absolutely mental fucking candles. I absolutely love to see it. It really is. Bitcoin, when it gets on a roll like this, it's just like you sit back, you watch, you let those hodl bags fucking moon, boys. But guys, ask me some questions in the chat anyway. Coinbase is aware of zero balance shown. Your assets are safe. Yeah, tell me in the chat, guys. Ask me loads of questions. I'm gonna sit here and just like watch the price action. But guys, like I said, I'm only streaming it because it's moving, but it's long until proven. Otherwise, you don't get in the way of this. You keep your fucking longs open. You buy the support regions on the way down, like we've said from the beginning of time since $30,000. Just watch my last video, and we hit 60K within minutes. Well, it was minutes, but it was more than a day. But it was. If you want to quantify it in minutes, we're looking at probably how many minutes in a fucking day. 60 minutes an hour. We're looking at maybe 1,000 minutes. Let's talk BRC20. Yeah, we could talk BRC20. Not just yet. I'll keep it on Bitcoin topics for now. Can you explain how, Max, our folks... Sorry, what, mate? Can this fuck off, please? My phone just keeps connecting to my fucking computer. It's just like, guys, stop connecting to the computer. You don't need to be connected to the freaking laptop. So, so it says here, got a question. Max, can you explain how are folks in ETFs benefiting from these BTC gains? Is it just ETF price going up in proportion? Well, the ETF prices might not say the price of Bitcoin, but they are connected to the asset Bitcoin. So essentially what it is you have a basket, a trust essentially, or an asset pool of Bitcoin. And then instead of people directly buying and selling Bitcoin themselves, which is the exposure to the Bitcoin's price, what they're doing is they're buying the price, which is linked, obviously, because if the fund rises in price, which is the Bitcoin that the ETF have, if that goes up, the price of getting in on that fund goes up as well. So essentially you're making... It's an investment vehicle, so the percentages are going to be very similar, but it's slightly different to owning Bitcoin, because the price of Bitcoin could be different on OTC markets or off... you got to remember that I could walk up to someone in the street and just be like, I'll give you some Bitcoin for $100,000, right? And they could buy that off me. It's like, fuck it, I need it. I'm pressured. I need that shit. And that would still be me selling Bitcoin for $100,000, but it doesn't mean that, that's going to be priced into the price of Bitcoin on these exchanges. So yeah, the ETF is a slightly different vehicle. You could get a different price for Bitcoin. Obviously, the ETF, the number which the ETF is showing you, say an IBIT share, that's just a way of you seeing something quantifiable where you could be like, I'm buying this share of this trust. If the trust rises in price, then the share rises in price. So essentially it's the same percentages, but it's a slightly different investment vehicle. You don't actually own Bitcoin, but I would rather own Bitcoin myself. And the people are benefiting from owning the ETF because the price of Bitcoin's rising, meaning the trust the ETF is managing goes up in price, which means that the price of the share should go up. So that's how it works. 404 sounds like an error to me. What about ERC24? I don't know. 404, I don't know what 404 coins are. I'm not really sure what 404 coins are. But I know what 786s are, I think. There's obviously NFTs and there's other non-fungible types of tokens. But I think BRC20 is the one I'm looking at. I think BRC20 will... I think BRC20's got a potential. I'm not saying it has to happen tomorrow, but I think the potential for BRC20 is to be marketed and to be the only place for you to store your tokens if you're an enterprise business or a software company or any type of, obviously business which needs a token, or you want to use a utility token. If you want the ultimate security for your project and your token, the only way you can go now is BRC20, because the BRC20 standard is linked to the security of the Bitcoin blockchain. So that means, obviously, we all know that Bitcoin is the most secure, longest blockchain, 15 years in running. It's proof of work. So there's a lot of things about Bitcoin's blockchain which are very, very good in terms of security. So if you're a big enterprise business, you want to have the most security for your token, you have to use BRC20 at this point. It's the most secure network to launch a token on. You might have difficulty scaling that token with transactions, but you could just use the Lightning Network or JavaScript. I'm talking to motherfuckers in this space who are like, we can literally just do the exact same thing with as smart contracts with the Lightning Network and JavaScript. We can do this. And I'm just looking at the shit they're building, and there's going to be DEXs for Bitcoin, all these things. It's going to be a slightly different route. Might not be as decentralized as Ethereum's way of connecting wallets, but you get the benefit of the decentralization of Bitcoin itself, which counteracts that. So it's really, really, really good. I think, big companies are going to use BRC20 over ERC20. I don't like ERC20. I've said it from the beginning. I like Ethereum. I think it will rise in price, but I think Ethereum is just not very good at its decentralization anymore. The ERC20 standard is still going to be around, and it's still going to do really, really well, but I just don't like proof of stake. It doesn't work. There's no evidence of proof of stake working on any chain. Let's just say that actually proof of stake is working. I don't think it's working as well. Delegated proof of stake is a good example of something which doesn't work very well. But yeah, I just feel like it just kind of breaks the tie between needing to go through some sort of protocol of difficulty to have an influence. Like all you have to do is just buy tokens to influence the market at this point. And I don't like that structure. I think that will eventually just be corrupted. Which is what's happening with all the government. Like, there's a lot of government intervention now with the ERC20 standard. And, I think Bitcoin will be the place where people will build their tokens in terms of release them, launch their token, and then scale it later. And that will bring a lot of attention to the Lightning Network, and I think that will then increase the Lightning Network's development. I think more development on Lightning means faster transactions for people who want it, and then Bitcoin's actual blockchain becomes more usable as cash. Not saying you will use it as cash, but then it kind of makes Bitcoin into the store of value gold, and also it can even be its own payment network as well. But we know from Gresham's laws that Bitcoin probably won't be used as currency day to day, because who wants to spend their Bitcoin? You just don't, because it's the best store of value. So you'd rather spend your ETH first. Little fucking Ethy with old Vitalik behind it, Is a stream better? I don't think I've ever done a stream where there hasn't just been a fuck up at some point. Like, imagine how giga these streams would be. Like, I do a stream, the viewers go up to like 1,000, and then it just cuts out, and then bang, back to 400. Everyone says, fuck it. MDX can't even afford Wi-Fi. I'm like, I'm in the Burj Khalifa, and I can't even afford good Wi-Fi. I think it's very expensive. Let me check. I'm not really sure. Keep asking questions, guys. Really enjoying these questions. There are actually some good questions in here. And we're going to keep an eye on this price action. I can't believe Bitcoin went to $65,000 fucking dollars. I was saying down here, guys, I did a tweet, didn't I? I was saying, look, buy the support. I actually said, wait, don't buy it and wait for confirmation. But that was a fucking great buy. That was a great buy, Legends, if you got into that. I'll get it up in a minute. I can't be asked to get all the charts I had up before from Twitter. But essentially, it was like this. It was like this. Oh, my God, I'll do it. God, my life is scrolling through Twitter. Yeah, this one. So essentially, I was saying down here, we've got the lower side support region. Are you going to buy this? And in my group, I said, going by flat SR, there is a buy trade here. So flat SR being consistent, you buy. It'll be completely consistent. But we've been knocking on the door of support many times. It's getting weaker, so I won't take the long here. I will wait for a micro higher low for confirmation. Everybody, please comment. So what that essentially means in that tweet is that I'm not going to buy now. I'm going to wait until you get it back above it for the micro higher low, which everyone in the group got into. And then I'll show you in the VIP group. A lot of guys saw this. So you would say, here's where we were on the price action. Let me find it. It was somewhere like here. So you've got this nice little area of price action coming down. You wait for the micro higher low. You buy into it. Comes back down for a retest. And eventually we held support actually literally bang on. Look at that level, guys. The first initial level Bitcoin came to in terms of the first support region from this range. So you got to, let's just say it's the impulse move was here. The first area we found support was here. It was the same area Bitcoin found support again on. So it's beautifully articulating the way TA can really give you an edge. And yeah, so that was it. You boy here, you wait for the micro high low. And then again, guys, look at this. Comes into this here, retest the lows, deviation back in, another go at a higher low. That was the moment. And to be honest, this doesn't look that organic to me. You know, this move here doesn't look very organic. I think here would have been organic buying here, but as soon as it got to here, I think the majority of this here was everyone was shorting this region up in these wicks. Everyone, their whole mother was shorting the way down this. And I just think that this candle here, the rest of that going up is just it's just stop losses. It's just forced buying from here. And I think actually it's pretty much been forced buying the whole way up this. Guys are getting liquidated, guys. Like people are getting, I had a message from an old trader of mine the other day. Not the other day, like literally the other day, like actually like yesterday. And he was showing me some charts, being like, mate, I think I might need some help. And I won't obviously share this, but it's just the age-old issue with people's psychology. And it's just everyone ends up doing it. Everybody ends up doing it. Even I have moments where I go, you know, this looks so bearish because it's this psychological thing you get where you think this is bearish, okay? And it happens to everybody. You just have to be more objective. Like when things go up, because of we think of, you know, when things rally that, you know, they look like they're kind of overhanging. So I try to explain this in a way, but it's this thing which always happens. If it goes up very quickly, people just always try and jump into the first move to short it. Just because it looks like, oh, it can't, you know, I've missed the move. It can't keep going up. And it almost looks like if you had a building like this, you know, it has to go back down the other side in terms of it just looks right. But it consistently just keeps looking wrong. I'm really not explaining this correctly, but it's this kind of phenomenon people have where they just, anything which moves up quickly against them, they try and just short it, and that just creates more fuel because it looks inconsistent. They think it has to come back, it has to come back, it has to come back. And then you might get it right once and it doesn't. Because all of this it just happens to people. It just happens. It happens to everybody. Like, you just have to manage it. It has to just be, you're long enough to proven otherwise, you buy the support, and you just go objectively. And that's why you really got to start automating legends if you're going to be successful in this game moving forward. Like, the automation side is really key. If you know, there was a guy in our group, actually, again, I won't mention any names. He was like, you know, mate, like, what happened with this buy signal? I remember he messaged me like, what happened with this buy signal, man? Like, why am I losing money on the bot? Like, what's going on? And he, you know, obviously cut it. Says, I'm coming out of the trade. I'm not prepared to lose money on this trade. And it's just one of those things. It's usually they go against you first. 1.3% loss. They usually go against you first, and then you just miss the whole move. And like, the automation side is key because you need something which has just completely no subjective bias into it. And like I said, I started with 5% using my trading bot, then 10%, then 15%. I'm now up to 50% of my money is using my trading bot. That's how confident I am in this motherfucking thing, guys. I'm looking at you in the camera. That's how confident I am with my own money using my trading bot. It's just the same thing over and over again. Like, I made this analogy on stream the other day. It's this analogy. There's going to be a day where we look at the information and the statistics on driverless cars, and they will just be emphatically in favor that driverless cars are safer than human beings. That's just going to happen. It's going to happen with surgery. It already has happened with loads of different industries. Like, think about a robot making a car, right? It's just like the car made by the robot is going to be better than the car made by the human. That's just like, and let's just say for high, because obviously you could have handmade beautiful things, but I'm saying for high throughput, big industry business to make 1,000 cars in an hour, the robots are going to be better. But that information is now like, of course, the robots are better. But it wasn't like that once. It was like, no, the human beings will always be better. But it's like that, this same, you know, thing with driverless cars. There's going to be a point where the driverless cars are better. Everybody wants to say, no, they're not. Human beings will always be better than fucking driverless cars, and driverless cars can't do this, and they don't know the nuances of the road. But there will be a day where you're just like, okay, like, I actually am going to use the driverless car to drive me somewhere because it's safer, right? This is the same thing with the trading bot for me. I don't want to believe it's better at trading than me, but I can't go against the numbers. The numbers are too good. I can't just not put more money into it because it just makes more sense. And as the data pool grows and it's been running for longer and longer and longer, it gets more and more accurate. And I'm just like, I just have to increase money on my trading bot. It's just, I'm not doing myself justice if I don't. It's ridiculous. So yeah, guys, look, I can't be asked to talk about it. I talk about the trading bot all the time, but go to mdxalgo.com. It's the pin message, mdxalgo.com/automation, and you can read about my trading bot and the strategy I use, and you can get it on Bingx Legends. Just go to Bingx, use my referral link to get an account. You need my referral link to get the invitation code. Once you get the invitation code, you can use the software and use the trading bot. But I would recommend guys putting, actually I won't recommend anything, but I'm just saying I automate a significant proportion of my portfolio. It's just getting more and more motherfucking good. And I'm just like, what can I do? Oh, yeah, this is the post I did about BRC20. So I won't go through this and read it out to you, but like technology-wise, I do think BRC20 is superior to ERC20. The market size of BRC20 is minute. So, okay, let's have a fucking go. Just think about the upside. It's some of the fundamentals of BRC20, I think, will damage the Bitcoin blockchain, which I think will enhance the development of alternative scaling solutions for Bitcoin. People never do anything until it's the last minute. I think that's what's going to happen with Bitcoin. If it's not a big enough problem, no one's going to try and solve the problem. But if the problem really gets big with BRC20, I think there'll be more an incentive for people to solve that issue, which is how us lazy human beings work. We just always do things at the last minute. And then we've got obviously the DEX trading side with Lightning Network. So I do think DEXs on Bitcoin will be very powerful in terms of allowing Bitcoin's liquidity, not US dollar liquidity, because obviously you're moving Bitcoin. I think what it's going to do is it's going to allow BRC20s, because ERC20s can't really do this. They can unlock the power of Bitcoin's liquidity and its market size by wrapped tokens, but it's so fucking difficult. I can't be asked. I'm in crypto the whole time, and I can't be asked to wrap my freaking little ETH BTC coin and then trade it on the fucking goddamn some shitty little network called like Pancake Wangerman. I can't be asked. I'm not up for it. So the good thing about BRC20s is that once you create a DEX, all you have to do is have Bitcoin as the main trading pair. And then guess what? All of the Bitcoin ever, the 21 million Bitcoin ever to be created, will, from one click of a button, be able to go into a BRC20, into that. Buy and selling straight from that. It's going to go ballistic, legends. The amount of money which could flood into these BRC20s just directly from Bitcoin is going to be unbelievable. The bidding wars for it is going to get insane. Yeah, Pancake Wangerman is insane. That's what my what's it called? God, I can't, guys. I can't even concentrate right now. I've got the biggest headache right now. I've been struggling all day to get my Wi-Fi working. I had no sleep last night. I'm sorry if I'm just rambling on, but yeah. So my hotspot name is Wangerman69. So if you ever see the word Wangerman69 as a personal hotspot, you can connect to. I'm in the building, legends. Wangerman69, and the password is Wangerman69 too. Yeah, so some BRC20s I'm looking at the moment can't reach the site. Great. How amazing is that? Our Ultra's doing all right, isn't it? Good to see it back on the pump. So I did take a little position in BRC20.com just strictly because of the name. It will get acquired, I think, but it'll probably get acquired by a large BRC20 company in the future, which will probably do something good with the name. Also, just to make so the name is good. The industry is small. The market size is okay. The project itself, who knows? I'm not going to tell you that the fundamentals are great. All it is some sort of white paper talking about having a wallet system and having some multi-chain, functionality. So in terms of fundamentals, not really there, but I do quite like this. Essentially, BRC20.com is like only crypto.com in that sector. So I think that will get acquired at some point, and then a bigger company will use that. There's another one as well called I don't know if I will really disclose this before but there's another inscriptions platform which is a platform where you can create BRC20s very easily. It's basically just called an ordinals inscription platform, and I've invested that in the seed round. I do think it's going to do really well. I think the people they have behind it in terms of the development and the dev team behind it, they actually were the first team to ever create a BRC20 in terms of an inscribed BRC20. So this company actually has on their blockchain, or let's just say they inscribed the first BRC20 onto the Bitcoin blockchain ever. I think that's a big fucking factor. And also they have a marketplace and all these other bits and bobs. So kind of like OpenSea for BRC20s and, all this kind of shit, right? And I think that could be really, really cool. Not saying it has to be the winner, but I'll mention that in more detail when it is released. And it's going to be released in March. And I will, in this channel, for everyone in the community, I'll basically, obviously what I do, guys, is the VIP community. The VIP legends in here, I'll post it in the altcoins chat first. Obviously, we have the normal chat here and everything on the community side. I am interested in my own community fucking videos. But yeah, so what will happen is I'll release in the VIP group. Obviously, I'll release all of the tokens that I buy and sell to you guys because obviously you're paid members. I want to show you guys as well on if you're an MDX Algo user. So on the Traders Network now, we actually have a way that you can monitor the chats without having a Discord account. So if you don't use Discord and you don't want to be a part of the VIP, if you have an account on the portal, you can essentially just monitor all the chats here. So we have the Pro Signals chat, which has all the professional traders in it. We also have the welcome chat to say hello. The normal chat. How many chats have we got? The normal chat. We also have the MDX and Bitcoin, Ethereum, and altcoin. So what you can do with this is you could actually have, say, a screen. You have a multiple screen setup, and you can actually see all of the chats without having a... This is not all the chats, by the way. We actually do have a whole host of other chats which you can be a part of, but these are kind of the main ones we have most of the interaction in. So you can have this on a screen. You can look at this. You can look at all these chats at exactly the same time if you're a trader and keep up to date with all the pro signals. Essentially, you can see here, these are the professional traders. One sec. Got to itch my freaking foot. And you can see here that, these are very, very accurate traders who are in here. We also have the trader Kieran. We have the Viking. We have Lord, Smallio. Lord Dumpu, he's called. Here's his nickname. The Lord Dumpu. We also did a big update to the Academy recently, guys, so you can actually apply for my one-on-one mentorship. Just to be completely frank, it's not likely that I will accept anyone, ever. But I put it there anyway for the community. I had a lot of messages saying, what about doing mentorship with me? Which is, great. People want to do mentorship with me. It's not saying I'm going to do it, but I put it there just for the potential that someone messages me, right? Well, not the trading bot. One second, we go on the Academy. So what it is if you want to apply, you click on one-on-one mentoring, you write here your application, write me an application of why you want me to be your mentor, and essentially the budget you have to do that with me, essentially just consultation for trading, and then I will, look at those as well. So just in case there's someone out there who either really needs the help, and I'm prepared to do that for him, or there's someone out there who knows? Anyone can message me and be like, yo, I want to do one-on-one mentoring. I might know them. It might be a collaboration, whatever. So I just put it out there for me to monetize that and essentially give out some of my own mentoring services to you leggies. Next thing, guys, we're at support. Let's get on the lower time frame. Fuck this. Let's get out there. We've just come back down to the support region here again. So leggies, it's probably going to be a buy. If it breaks through it, you're looking for the short there. If you hold this, looking for the move back up. So it's probably going to be a long here, guys, on the lower time frames. We've already had a long from it. So when you see the auto charting tools load up, Max is short. Go short now. I am not short. Just telling you that. Do you find seed funding opportunities? There's thousands of seed funding opportunities in crypto. There's a fucking new project every freaking Sunday. Actually, every day. Finally, someone decided to fix his Wi-Fi. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is fixed now, but it wasn't fixed 10 minutes ago. So have fun with that BS. It's not fixed. I'm still in the same apartment in the same location, so it will be truly fixed when I move into my new apartment in Dubai. That will be on the 8th of March, and I bought this big computer. The whole thing is going to look sick. I'll show you the setup. It's going to look amazing. Right now, we're only 50% of the way there, okay? We've got all this kind of stuff. But it's working at the moment, which is good. It wasn't working earlier. We had a whole cutout. We had like over 500 people watching, and then boom, wrecked. Yeah, thank you, Eve. Eve put it in the chat, wrecked. Yeah, guys, you're not looking to. I'm not going to say on this channel yet. It's going to happen at some point. I'm not going to say on this channel yet that I'm only looking for longs. But, you know, a lot of guys back in the day, like I've been trading for a long time, and a lot of people back in the day in 2021, when I said I came out, I said on the channel, I'm only looking for longs in the crypto market. A lot of the old traders who I used to know and a lot of traditional guys just laughed at me like, what the hell are you talking about, only looking for longs? Like, you're about to get wrecked, bro. This ain't going above 20. We're pulling back to 18. We're going back to 6, all this kind of shit. And when we broke the all-time high, we went to $70,000 in like 8, how many months? It just went, and that was the best strategy you could have had. Only look for buys, long until proven otherwise. And that's almost where we're at right now. We're not there yet, but we're nearly there. Blue sky breakouts, man. You know, it's going to get nutty. Like, it's almost going to be you only buy, you never short. And like, we've kind of been doing that anyway. It's been long until proven otherwise. You can see on this chart that we were calling from around $30,000 when the Gareths of this world were shorting it. We're saying, look, you're long until proven otherwise. There were a few head shorts I took. That's fine. I took a head short the ETF, buy the rumor, sell the news. I took a head short here and got stopped out. I took a short 59K, got stopped out. I'm more than open about the times I don't make winning trades because you can't win every trade. Like, obviously, guys, I lose trades. But the general thesis for this whole year has been up until proven otherwise, and I've caught a lot more significant upside moves than the head short moves, which are on the downside. And also, well, like I said to you before, there's only a very small proportion of my money that I actually take the head shorts with. Sorry, my computer's saying dump it. Guys, by the way, when you see this, okay, you see on MDXalgo.com, when you see this going ballistic, and like I'll make it go even more ballistic, but obviously I'll turn this off because you can't even see what's happening. But when you see this, this is when you want to be trading. This is when you want to be day trading. This is day trading territory because you've got so much action. It means that you have a lot of people in there who are going to be essentially either pressured, on tilt, emotional, making bad decisions with money. And if they make a bad decision, you can capitalize on that because you're essentially it's player versus player in the amount of money you have. So yeah, this is when you want to jump into the day trading stuff, and that's when the indicators and the MDX algo indicators are going to become very, very profitable. Stuff like that. Let me just turn the sound off it because it was absolutely blasting me off. I'll turn that down. But so like I said to you guys, you know, when I'm hedging short, these is only a small portion of my portfolio. And you know, things like this here, the MDX Trading Bot, you need to have a proportion of your portfolio automated. I do a lot of teaching. I speak to people, family, friends all around the world. People ask me questions about Bitcoin and trading and crypto, okay? And more and more guys are going to hear me say, I believe you need to be automating, probably more than you think. And for me, it was 50% of my money being automated is more than I thought it would ever be. But I just can't see why. I just can't see a reason why I wouldn't do it. 50% is probably my level, but I would say I just can't not do it. Does MDX's shirt not have buttons? Yeah, I don't have any buttons on my shirt, bro. That's how chilled I am in here. I'm wearing a Komodo. It's not even a shirt. It's a Komodo, bro. It's just open. So I was cracking. But yeah, no. So automation's key, guys. And I won't beat on this drama again and again and again. But on Bingx, you can actually use my trading bot. The current trade it's in right now is up 17.2%. This is mental, guys. Just think about that. Like, the best trade that the bot's ever had is 70%. Let me just quickly check that. The best trade the bot has ever had is 67%. Okay? And that was on 1x. So you use 2x, 120%, 3x, up to 200%. You know, above 200%. So you've got to say to yourself, guys, that if you're looking at the best trade ever this trading bot's made is 67% on 1x. This trade here, guys, which we just did, is one of the best trades the bot's ever made. It's one of the best trades it's ever made. It will, if it gets stopped out at this green level here, it'll be a little bit less, but that's going to rise quickly because that's what the stop loss is. And you guys can use this completely for free. It's literally completely free to use. You just need a Bingx account. That's as simple as that. And like I said, I'll be completely transparent. The way I monetize my trading bot is by you guys clicking the Bingx link. You sign up to the exchange with my referral link, and then when the bot trades, you guys pay market fees, so I get rewarded for that. So it's very simple. What I do is instead of me just using my trading bot to myself the whole time and making money as it runs, which I do, is my main strategy. It uses a very simple strategy. I won't give away the full ins and outs of it, but it's very simple. It's using a collection of moving averages, has a dynamic stop built into it with some relative strength stuff. And what Bingx have allowed me to do now is say, look, I can actually give it away for free and still monetize for it. So it will make less money if I give it for you guys for free. Obviously, if I never tell anyone about this strategy, I will make more money doing it. But if Bingx, with their great offer, say, we'll give you an incentive for that, you get it on the platform, that gets us users. That means your strategy is now free for everybody to use. That means you guys make money. I've already made fucking millions. You guys get to make money. I then make money as well in a more passive way. So I get what I want. You get what you want. I get what I want. It's as simple as that. I get what I want. I get more freedom, and I don't have to think about trading as much. You capitalize on the trading bot yourselves, which is my strategy. I get paid from you using my trading bot, and then everybody wins. That's the honest truth. No other fucking crypto YouTuber will tell you this shit. They're like, no, actually, I'm giving it away because of this, and like, I don't even want to use it. I'm already this. They're probably talking bullshit. The reason is because we can now I can monetize it in a more passive way. Okay, simple as that. Someone wrote a 20CZK. Let me just get my auto charting tools back up. Really nice little buy there, guys. Look at that. Already again, little pop off. Could have been another scalp trade there. You can see everyone's buying this region here on this support level. Robots cannot build Boeings or Airbuses. Airlines. Robots cannot build Boeings or Airbuses airlines. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But a lot of the parts that are assembled by human beings are built by robots. And probably we're not far off airplanes becoming that close. The issue with airplanes is that there's so much technology and wiring which goes into it that it wouldn't be appropriate for a human being not to do it at this level, just because of the quality and the safety insurances they have around all of those technological parts going into that plane. You need to have a specialist who's doing that, because you can't rely on a robot essentially at this point to be on the fiddly little bits, all these little bits, and tying knots together and putting wires in. I think it's unbelievable what they do on those Boeings and Airbuses. And Boeing is a really, really, in my eyes, like one of the most immoral companies there's been in the last, what is it? There's been obviously worse companies. I'm just trying to think of a company on par with it which has done some really bad shit. I would even say it's like an FTX level, even though it's not as bad as FTX actually, because FTX didn't kill anybody. Well, maybe, actually look at the numbers, might have, but I don't know the numbers on that. So, but the thing is with Boeing, those two aircraft. I watched a whole documentary on this, and actually at the time I read into this, and fucking hell, like I think Boeing should. Some of the people within Boeing should have been probably prosecuted for, maybe a manslaughter charge on that, because they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly that those planes weren't safe with the ICAS system. They knew exactly that, they didn't give people enough time to be able to, they didn't give pilots enough time to be able to react to an ICAS system failure, where it starts pushing the nose down because it thinks that the aircraft's rising when it wasn't, if the antenna gets cold or jeopardized or malfunctions. So I think the guys knew that, the guys who developed and built the new Boeing aircraft, the Dreamliner, it was a smaller plane, not the big one. I think they knew that it would if the ICAS system malfunctioned, you would only have 10 seconds to turn it off. Otherwise, you get 100% death rate on that. And they skipped all the training. Oh, I could go into it. It was mental what they did. Oof. And it was all because of the government forced too much regulation on top of them, which made it more expensive, so they didn't want to do that. Oh, anyway. We're not going down that road, legends. We're not going down that road. Just rambling on about Boeing. You should watch there's a great documentary on Netflix about it. Happened about maybe 5 years ago now. But there's a great docu on the old Netty, which you can watch about Boeing and how they completely fucked up, basically. Airbus deserve their market share. Yeah, so nice little area here, guys. And what was I going to say about that whole thing? Yeah, so there was a good question there. There's another question here which says, yeah, I won't even do that. Say you have 1,000 people using your bot. What projections do those people have that you're not using a second bot programmed to undercut, front run all those other traders? So my trading bot is not run on Bingx, so I don't use the Bingx order books. I use the order book of a different exchange, actually. Because the trading bot's actually designed to run from the Binance order books. But what we do is, because essentially the bot is run on Bingx, we just use the bot signals from Binance to then go over to the Bingx order books. So essentially they're two different order books which are being bought and sold. And also, this could be an issue at a massive scale. But if you go on Bingx, you can actually choose your slippage tolerance. So say this, right? Say the bot wants to buy $50,000, and then everyone who's using the bot buys $50,000. But then your order, which your time to buy, was, say, 1% off the price the bot bought. You can say, I don't want to buy. So you can do that. You can program that in. You can just have a slippage tolerance, right? Which means that there can't be a front running event. Obviously, 1% is massive. It's not like my buy orders are going to move the price of Bitcoin by 1%. That's never going to happen. Like, that's hundreds of millions of dollars at this point. So like 1% is almost, yeah, like what we're talking about here. If you're going to move the price, it's going to be $600 or some shit. So at $60,000. So, you know, I'm not going to be moving the price $600 for my buys on my bot. It could be an issue with huge size. I understand that, but that's not going to be an issue. But the cap will be 1,000 people for sure on the bot. It'll be difficult for me to run my trading bot and have more than 1,000 people using it, because it means that the more people who use it, the more unprofitable it will become. Actually, in having said that, it really depends on the AUM. It needs to depend. There could be 1,000 people all doing $1, you know, and then who gives a fuck? Like, that's not going to move the price. It depends on the AUM. If the AUM goes to multiple millions, if not tens of millions of dollars, then yeah, it'll probably become less profitable. I don't think it'll ever become not profitable, especially in this next market cycle, looking at the backtested data and looking at what the strategy is. Very traditional, principled strategy, which works on most assets because it's medium to long term. So I don't think it'll ever not be profitable. I just think that the profitability will fluctuate. But I think looking at this market cycle, guys, I'm in the same boat as you. You know, I've developed this thing. I'm looking at it. I am the same as everybody else on this channel. All of you guys watching this video right now, you are all exactly the same as me. You all have the same thoughts. You have the same risk, and you think about things in a very similar way. We're all human beings. And I literally look at it and I say, can I trust a trading bot? Like, it sounds ridiculous, but can I trust it? Like, really, if I'm not there, not looking at it, does it understand the nuance of these things, or these small intrinsic issues which can happen, all these things? Does it really get it? I think exactly the same thing. But over the years, as the data pool grows and the statistics get more and more reliable, I just have to put more money into my trading bot, because it's becoming more and more... I'm getting more confident in its ability to make money because of the data set is growing. So it's essentially that. This automation for me is just becoming, like, I don't know. I'm just probably going to become some sort of like algo trader. Like, I don't want to, because I like the way I trade, and I'm profitable the way I trade, and I don't have to worry about coming up with loads of different strategies all the time, because what I do makes money. Like, evidently from what I do, I make money doing this game. Like, you should just look at all my P&L numbers on the bot. You know, if you look at I've only had this Bingx thing going about 2 months, and you can just look at my spot account. This is manual trades. Just go and look at all the current orders. Actually, I'd obviously closed them all. But you can see, I don't need to have all this bot life in my fucking life. Like, I don't need it. But I'm kind of just in that boat where I'm like, it's just better. It's just better, legends. The world's changing, legends. The world is changing. And automation's always been there. It's not like automation has suddenly come out of nowhere. Like, oh my god, now you can automate and make money. It's been there forever. But what is changing is the compulsivity and the almost ADHD kind of consistent volatility of markets, because, you know, these markets never close. Bitcoin never fucking closes. Like, you don't have a market close on Saturday and then reopen on Monday. It's just 24/7, relentless, no close on the evening, and it's just constant. You need automation for crypto more because it's just so relentless. It always is open. Like, you have to be able to catch the moves when you're asleep. Like, I would not. Okay, this last long on the MDX Trading Bot. Do you really think I would have caught that? No. There was this. Like, I would never have bought that level. That I would never have bought that level ever in my whole life. Never have bought that level. It's not even in the right spot for me to even look for a buy. It's actually bang in the middle of the range. So look at this. You got the high price. Actually, I would say here's the low price. Obviously, we already stated this. Make it nice and straight where that came off it as well. Got the high price in terms of top of the range. It's obviously between these three numbers. You can go whatever you want. The top side will be this one from the beginning move, but obviously go for the high side because this is more touches on this level you see here. So I'm just literally showing you how to do TA. You have a level here, which is the first resistance, which is actually valid, but it's not as much going on. Here is where you're getting all of the actual major resistance levels coming in. So you could say that is where the top side main area resistance is. Obviously, if then you go into an order book, you can make it even more pinpoint. You can really go down to it. But that's, from my experience of trading, very likely, not 100%, but very likely the area where the most area of resistance is, okay? So I wouldn't have bought that. It's the middle of the range. I wouldn't have bought it. But the bot did, and it caught this move. And that's simple as that. Where I would have bought is there. And actually, where I did buy was here. Okay, so I bought here for my scalp trading strategy, which you know from Twitter. You know, it came up, and then we did it. I said it multiple times on my Twitter. I'll do it again, scrolling on fucking Twitter. I just want to make the whole process out for you guys, because I do know you guys do take value from this in terms of just all the things I don't even think is important, okay? Because you forget sometimes that some of you might be watching this with absolutely no experience. So this is the message I wrote about the trade, and I waited. Just read the whole thing. I can't best read it again. But basically, I said I will wait for a micro higher low for more confirmation. And I said, going by flat SI, there's a buy trade here. So very simple. So what I did is, on this specific trade, which is in my VOP group, I waited for that higher low structure, bought here, let the market run, and then we eventually got it. Stop loss would have been ATR based anyway. It's basically below the wicks. But I would never have bought their Leggy. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these things, you know, they just do shit. They do things because they have a programmed load of variables, which you just don't have the time and effort. What time did this happen as well? Happened at, like, in the evening. Like, was I there? So I think automation is really important, guys. Anyway, I'm beating on the drum. I might as well... You know what's going to happen to this channel, guys? Honestly, this channel is going to be wrecked by me doing this, because what is going to happen is that I'm just going to program an AI to essentially do the video and just be me talking shit about fucking whatever, organic redders, and saying that my gender is fucking sausage and my pronouns is he, she, sausage. And my freaking, what was that thing I wrote the other yeah, let me get it up for you. On my academy section, for my bio, I think I just put in some absolutely retarded shit. Yeah, so these are my strengths, right? I'll put this into the AI. MDX's strengths: professional legend, addicted to the charts, loves the organic redders, loves a streamer ENT, educated itty bitty boo moon boy. What? Educated itty bitty moon boy, skilled rug dodger, pro BS spotter, pronouns equals sausage, age equals guess. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just get all those fucking numbers. I'm gonna get all of those fucking parameters on that and just get the AI to talk, and then just have it so my trading bot is trading for me. That's coming, guys. Like, I'll have to see you guys on the flippers. I'm off. Yeah, guys, why does everyone say this? I'm not doing flat earth theory. It's fucking done to death. It's just not okay. My girl swapped me for a Hitachi. Thought they only made other screwing devices. Oh, God, dude. Oh, what? Dude. Have beer pouring out my nose. Thanks, Mark. Changing my name to Itty Bitty Moon Boy as we speak. Bear with me, yeah. Moon Boot Boy. Yeah, Itty Bitty Moon Boy is better, bro. Crunk C. A bot ruined my marriage. Bloody sat. Oh, fucking hell, guys. Like, you know, that's what I get in this chat. I'm not talking about robots like that. Anyway, legends, that was another little, like, you draw a fucking line and it goes. Like, this is the thing with these types of trades, right? You can get indicators to do this kind of stuff. So you go on the 1 minute time frame, it probably would have caught both the move down here. There'll be a sell signal here, then a buy signal here, sell signal here, buy signal here on the index. So like one sell signal actually. Okay, so buy signal here. It's a little bit more. It's on focus, isn't it? Not on progressive. So you got a buy signal here. Nice move up. Sell signal there. Nice move down. But this is the indicators. So these are designed for you to scalp trade with. Okay, you can actually do lower time frame scalping, but I wouldn't recommend using a bot for lower time frames. It's like the Russian dolls analogy. You guys already know it. You know, actually, it's not really like the Russian dolls analogy. It's more to do with the reliability factor, because as the size of the ocean grows, it gets more and more difficult to create a splash in the ocean. So it just means that higher time frames are slightly more reliable, because it just takes a little bit more time and effort to move that market. And with a very, very lower time frame, you know, $5 million comes into the market, it could just screw up the whole thing. So you can't do that on a bigger time frame. That's why bigger time frames are slightly more reliable, my friends and family out there on the old meta. MDX MDMA. Itty Bitty Moon Boy sent me here. What have I missed? To be honest, I'll just be sitting here talking about some levels, really. I could get Alpha Pro up. I actually had some trades up on our prior stream, got some trades in, but I'm kind of just showing a line on a screen which has acted as support a few times and said you should buy it here and you should buy it here, and both times has had a nice little move. So that's really all I'm saying. You know, I'll stick on this chart and just tell you what's coming next. How many of you guys, I'll ask a question actually. How many of you guys in the chat right now are actually trading the market right now? Like, you're actually on your computer, you've got my stream up, you've got your charts up, and your exchange, whether it's a broker or a derivatives exchange, or you're using CFDs. What are you guys doing? In terms of, are you actually trading right now? Okay, quite a lot of you, actually. Well, that makes me more inclined to chill out. Yes, sir. Yes, me trading too. Yeah, okay, Mexi. I'm getting wrecked. Lovely jubbly. Trading. Bro, I'm just here for the vibes, yeah. Ask me any questions. I'll just chill with the vibes as well. Like I said, there's not much I can talk about. All I can talk about is the levels to buy, my trading bot, because half my money is traded by my bot. So half my channel is my bot now. My channel isn't even me. Like, my channel is my fucking bot. Like, so just use that. It's fucking free. I gave away my bread and butter for years of this game. And then also I can talk about, you know, my pronouns being sausage. Yeah, Bingx is trying to set up Bingx. Just go to the pin message. I don't know if it actually works if you click on it. Like, is that a link? You can't even click that as a link. Okay, I'm going to edit that right now. So this is the actual thing you got to do. This is the website. I will look at your comments in a second, Leggies. Guys, why? You know, I've got this white keyboard. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see this? I've got this white keyboard, all right? Which is quite a good keyboard. I'm actually going to buy the black one. But you can't see, like, they've worn down the fucking things, and you can't see the things anymore. Yes, I can type without looking, but where's the fucking slash? Look. Leggies. God, I feel like a fucking boomer these days. I'm actually turning into a fucking boomer, aren't I? I'm like, oh god, I need glasses to look at my keyboard, sir. Right, so just chilling, watching action. Yeah, nice. I've been using the Trendmaster Trend Progressive Indicator as a bot since I purchased MDX Algo last week. Yeah, it's a really, really good tool. Like, actually, replace the tweet. Okay, so click that link, guys, the pinned message, and you can read all about how to set up the MDX Trading Bot. But this guy makes a great point. You can use any of our indicators in our suite, the MDX Algo suite, as a bot as well. So Trend Progressive is in the Trend Collection suite. Okay, so Trend Collection is here. You can see these little buy and sell signals coming in. You can actually use this indicator And actually, this actually got a very nice entry as well. You can use this as a bot because we have the bot configuration settings within the indicator itself. So you can actually use any of our indicators, which are all back tested and profitable. Let me show you some real numbers, legends. These are the kind of numbers that no other motherfucker will show you about their products because they can't show these numbers. If you look at this, guys, this is actually the back-tested data for our indicators. Okay, so you can go on our indicators, Trendmaster back-tested indicators, and you can look at all of the back-tested data, and you can check the profitability, the profit factor, the win rate in all of these guys. Look at the. To just make it simple, these green areas is your account size. It's the equity curve essentially. Okay, equity curve going up. Every single indicator we sell. And actually, that's not true. Not every single indicator we sell is profitable because some indicators aren't built to be buy and sell signals. They're only built to be confluence factor indicators. But all of these indicators, guys, have fully back-tested information on which ticker, SP, NASDAQ. The list goes on. All of them, guys, look at that one there. Absolutely destructive. Every single indicator you have. So if you actually use our indicators, let's just say, for instance, you're using, let me just go on the Traders Network. I'll leave that up, actually. I quite like this up like that. Everyone can see the chats. This is the Traders Network, guys. You can monitor all the chats. Actually, fuck it. I need to put that. Anyway, so this indicator you see here is in that list. Okay, so you can program it, automate it, use it as a bot. So that's what you can use the MDX indicators as a bot as well. I only talk about the I only talk about the trading system on Bingx that I use for my trading just because that's the one that I use, the one I made myself, because the team with MDX Algo is also Trendmaster. It's two companies put together now. So if you were a customer before when it was just MDX Algo, now it's MDX Algo and Trendmaster, and we basically taken Trendmaster's expertise and specialization in the indicators side of things, merged our indicators together, and then increased the amount of people within our community. So the community's grown, indicators have grown. It's an absolute fucking showstopper, the company now. It really is. And I work with some of my oldest, best friends, people I've traded with for years. I have people in the company who have generally just been people who I respected in the past in trading. So it's really great. It's really great. It's just great. Hope they're probably watching now. Who's watching in the community right now? But yeah, that's one thing. The one difference is the MDX algo indicators you pay for, very expensive to run those. But the MDX Trading Bot on Bingx is free. That is free. But all you have to do, I monetize through Bingx, okay? Viking, you naughty little one. You heard me say I love you. Viking, you heard me say I love you. You big, muscly Viking from Sweden who's 6'4" with your big, bulging muscles, sir. Oh, God, I think I kind of fancy you, Viking. It's kind of fucked up. I think I'm up for it. Is there still a discount code running? I'm not sure if it's still running, to be honest, but you can try and use the discount code MDX35. I'm not sure if it's still working. Let me just check on the website. If you go to mdxalgo.com, leggies, quickly fire this out of the old gate, see what happens. So you can click on pricing at the bottom. It will scroll you down nice and abruptly, actually. So this has actually got it. Yeah, I think it... Oh, no, that's the referral link thing. Let me have a look. I recommend, guys, obviously, Lifetime is a ridiculous offer right now. This actually isn't the price you will get because this is the price that you get with a referral link. But my referral link is there. So, yeah, it says your referral promo code has been automatically applied. So that's a referral link discount. But buy with crypto as well. But if you type in... let me just quickly fucking work this out. I think... No, not that one. I can't even find the code to do it. I'm not sure. If you use the code MDX35, I think it works. MDX35 in capitals, I think you get 35% off, but I don't know if it's still running. You'll have to ask the team. Maybe... Viking, you naughty, naughty boy. Yeah, so he says, bro, we all know if push comes to shove, Max will be the bottom. You know, to be honest, mate, I want to be the bottom because you will be riding me. You will be riding on top of me. And that's what I'm after, bro, friend. But I fancy you, Viking. You're mine. You're my little one. I want to touch you. You're mine, Vikey. If someone's going to clip that, it'd be fucking weird. You're mine, Vikey. I want to come and get you. Right. Oh, yeah, by the way, you can look at this tweet as well. This tweet does explain a few things. Look at that moonshot off that area of support. What the fuck have I stumbled upon? Yeah, it's getting a bit mental out here, leggies. Max, do you ever gamble in the casino / betting sense? Last time I went to the casino was... When was the last time I went to a casino? Fuck. Last time I went to a casino was... That's a really good question. I think I was about 23 years old. It was almost 10 years ago. I never go to the casino. Yeah, I do enjoy poker. I do enjoy poker. I'm not a master at poker. I'm quite good at poker, but I'm not a master at poker because I find poker quite boring, actually. I feel like, you know, just looking at the same fucking cards all the time. I feel like trading is... I put a lot more time and effort into trading because it's just a lot more complex. It's a bit more of a difficult chess game to win. Poker's good, though. I do enjoy it. It's just a bit of fun in games. The last time I played poker was in France. But when it comes to casinos, yes, I've been to casinos. I've enjoyed playing roulette. I've enjoyed playing blackjack. But I just don't have... I've just always been one of those people who just doesn't like losing money. I just don't like losing money. If I know I can't win, it kind of like just defeats the point in it for me. Yeah, if you can't win, like I will, you know, I'll take $1,000 and blow it in Australian. I've spent $1,000 in a casino before, like in Australia. Just go there, blow some money, have some fun. But if I know I can't win, but it's fun and like, yeah, I get the appeal. But if I know I can't win, I just don't really see the point. Like if you have a computer game, for instance, you know, at least I can try and win the computer game. And if it's like a game where you have skills in it, and then potentially sell the account for some money, like that makes sense to me. But I just don't really get it. Did I say Jack Black? Yeah, Jack Black is essentially what it is. Yeah, but no, blackjack. I just don't do it really. I haven't done it for years. It's not really my thing. You know. Can you create a buy-only bot? Well, having said that, you know, the MDX Trading Bot. This trading bot is essentially, you know, pretty much that. You know, it's buying, it buys and sells, but it never does a short. It just sells into cash, which essentially is a short, but it's not a short because there's a difference between a long and a short and a buy and a sell. A long means you're buying something in the anticipation of future increased price, and what you're doing when you're saying long, it means you're buying because you think it's going to rise. Okay, when you say short, technically speaking, a short is when you... Fuck, my fucking laptop's going. Someone's ringing me. Who's ringing me, brother? Not now. A short, okay, is actually, in terms of the technical standpoint, what you're doing is you're taking a loan from somebody, and then you are not buying the asset you think is going to fall with that loan, letting the asset fall, and then buying a small amount of that asset. Sorry, someone's ringing me. Guys, don't ring me. Don't ring me on Telegram if you can watch this. Anyway, fuck my life. I just can't get my words out, bro. So short is a complex deal. Like, bruv. I'm on stream, bro. Man, let me message this guy. Man, what is going on? Why is Viking ringing me? Why is everybody ringing me? I'm trying to stream, legends. Why are you ringing me? I'm on stream, bro. Oh, God, let me go on my phone 1 second. One sec. I'm getting phone by, bro. Maybe I do need to do something. Like, what's going on? Two secs, legends. I'm getting a phone call from the team. Just gonna... They're ringing me to fuck with me. I thought something was going on. I thought something serious was happening. I thought something had fucking happened, leggies. I thought, like, something happened in the business or someone was, like, dying or, like, I don't know. My head was like, what's going on, legends? What's happening? Trolling me. Anyway, leggies, let me continue. I've got a massive headache. The whole day's gone because I've been running around fucking sort my shit out with my fucking Wi-Fi. And now I'm getting trolled by my own team. My own friends. Just trolling me, bro. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is I can't remember what I was fucking talking about. I was talking about longing and shorting. Basically, when you short, it's a complex process of taking a loan, waiting for the thing to fall, and then basically taking the profit from the loan you took and buying the asset itself. It's shorting is actually in the premise of saying something's going to go down. But buying and selling isn't that. When you buy and sell something, it doesn't mean you have a bias of the direction. Okay, so guys, we're getting a little moonshot here. Let me make sure the stream's all looking good. Yeah, the stream's looking fucking good, leggies. I'm just going to stream for ages, guys. Right, so guys, in the chat, Will Smallio, Lord Dumpu, and Viking, show yourselves. Will, I'll make you a moderator. Will, comment something in the chat and I'll make you a moderator. Viking is already a moderator. But as a mod, you're going to be called Lord Dumpu. And you're going to be in the chat. I'm going to farm. Yeah, okay. BTC is... It's not frustrating, Legends. What are you talking about, BTC being frustrating? BTC is literally going up giga. It's not frustrating. It's lit. Let's have a look at the old... not infinite market cap. Let's have a look at Z old Bitcoin treasuries. 10.3. So we're going to have a bot. Actually, I've actually reached out to someone in the community who's going to make a little bot for us for this. Well, I haven't actually confirmed it yet, but replace pin tweet. Let's make this guy a mod. Add as moderator. Can manage blocked words? Okay. Right, there you go. You're a mod now, brother. You should be a mod anyway. So yeah, this website here, we've got a guy who I'm in talks with, haven't got anything confirmed yet, but he's got a little bot which can essentially tell the community when this number changes. So like, it will put it in the VIP group, might put it in the free Telegram group if everything goes. I haven't actually heard back from him yet. I haven't read the messages yet. But anyway, if you're listening, bro, it'd be great if we could build that and put it in the VIP Discord. Because then this number here would be monitored. And that means it will be a direct automated message which says who bought what. So say an ETF buys 100,000 Bitcoin. You get a notification, the percentage has risen, and this is who bought. Because, guys, I said at the very... Remember this, leggies. Remember this shit, right? I said at the fucking start of this year, if this number gets towards 14%, I think we could break the all-time high this year. We're almost at fucking... We were at like 6%. No, we were a bit higher than that. But anyway, like we're knocking on the door of 11% now, so it's getting nuts out here. Yeah, desecrate that like button. Look at that. Everyone hit the 100. Hit the 100. Hit the 100 like that. Boosh. Just fire it off. So we got a question here. I got liquidated at the bottom. Whoops. Mods are overrated, bro. Yo. Yeah, got 5. Yo, yes. Got liquidated. Yeah, sure. What is your advice to get zero focus despite unavoidable environmental triggers? What is your advice to get zero focus despite unavoidable environmental triggers? Davis A, I don't know what the fuck you are talking about, sir. Like, what, bro? Pump, pants, party, boom. Yeah, I'm going to have to do the 100K, the MDX 100K party at this point. At some point, it's going to happen. Yeah, I know the stream quality is poor, bud. I know I've been talking about this every fucking stream. I'm moving into my new house on the 8th of March. On the 8th of March, I am going to try and invest my whole portfolio into good trillion gigabyte a second internet with zero ping. I'm so bored of this fucking Burj Khalifa life. Like, I like the Burj Khalifa. It's a beautiful building. I enjoy it. I've got an apartment, which I'm taking for years, for this premise. I think the Burj Khalifa is a great place. But I don't have control over my Wi-Fi because I'm right now renting. The next place is a slightly different deal. So I'll have my own pad, basically, and get my own Wi-Fi provider, etc. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Anyway, guys, 2 beautiful trades off that. I'm like pretty sure he's talking about the 50M. Well, the 100k MDX party is going to happen. It's going to happen at some point, isn't it? Like, when is that going to happen? Like, that's the question for the stream. When are we going to get to 100k? It could happen in the next month. If we actually did something real nuts, we could do a BTC to 100k in the next coming months. I think it's unlikely. I think the all-time high won't get broken. You know, I think we could go retest it. It looks pretty like towards the end of a parabola here. Like, we've literally just been getting higher and higher highs, faster and faster. So I do think it will cool off at some point, but this is very, very bullish. This is very, very bullish price action. You know, for this year, for Bitcoin to retest the all-time high this quickly, almost there, it just means it's likely going to be like just some sort of fucking massive ascending triangle coming into this ascending formation in a breakout. You know, it's unlikely Bitcoin's going to now go all the way down here, like, and then it's like, that wouldn't be like that, but like, you know, something like this, back in, and then up here, then another lower high, and then it's just not happening, guys. It's just going to, like, do that and just continue up higher. It's the most bullish scenario we could have ever have got is pretty much retesting the all-time high before halving. Much more aggressive than 2014. Sorry, 2019. 2014 was another example, but that was more of a ladder. Like, this only got to the 786. It was either the 786 or the 618. Let's just quickly check that. What did we get to, sirs and sirettes? Yeah, 618. Fuck me. I only got to the 618. This is like, see you on the flip side, leggies. This is now, you know, essentially just breaking the fib because it's just at the top of it. 786 has been tagged. So, yeah, it's very, very bullish. Very, very positive. Great price action. The bot, look at that fucking buy signal on the trading bot, guys. The MDX Trading Bot, you make me happy. You make me smile. I didn't do anything. I just let it run. Happen beautifully. All you've got to do, guys, is just look at these numbers. You've just got to come here and look at the trading bot numbers. 18x since 2020. 18 times your money since 2020. Gross profit, nearly 5,000%. Gross loss, 3,000%. Net profit, obviously, of 1.7 thousand. 66 best winning trade, 7% biggest losing trade. If you would have got 750% if you had to just hodl Bitcoin. You got 1,700, 1,800% if you have the bot. It just absolutely nails it, leggies. And you can get all the information here. By the way, if you do want to use Bingx, you need to use the referral link and also click this invitation link here. So come to this website, you can use it. It'll walk you through it. It's just mdxalgo.com/automation, sir and sirettes. You can also use it on Bybit as well. Little buy signal there. Let's have a look where we're at. Let's get back on the 5 minutes. You guys love that shit. You love that shit, man. You love that shit. Hey. You love that shit, man. Hey. You love that shit, man. Hey. You love that shit, man. Fuck me. I'm up for getting those weird streams going again. Just like, hey. You love that shit, man. You love. Yeah, I'm up for it. They might come out, you know. I want to ask the question in the chat. We've got like 400 people here, which is a pretty big core community of 400 people. Like, how many of you guys actually generally watch every single video I do? Or let's just say, not every video, but like every single live stream I do on Monday and every single stream I do on this channel. Yes or no? How many of you guys actually watch every single one? MDX MDMA kicking in. What do you think about Ben Cohen saying no altcoin run until BTC hits 60% dominance? Yeah, who the fuck is this guy? He's just a moron. I don't even know who that is. I think, no, like the whole thing with this, 80%, lovely. The whole thing with this, like, coming up with all these numbers, like, he thinks that the altcoin run won't happen until BTC hits 60% dominance and BTC crosses corrects 30%, which will cause alts to drop 50. It's just way too much. Like, he needs to shut the fuck up and stop trying to think he's like gonna perfectly time and have all these fucking perfect moves and everything like that. No one knows, really. All we can say is this. We look at the charts, we analyze the buying and selling in terms of the levels, okay? So we see where the buyers are coming in, where the sellers are stepping in. We see the SR levels. We prepare and we plan for what might happen. We don't know what's going to happen, but we prepare and we plan for what might happen. We play chess. This could happen. We prepare for that. There's no point like, we need to hit 60% dominance. It's like, no, we don't. We don't need to hit anything. We don't need to do anything to do anything. Like, things can happen without your stupid little need. Like, yes, there might be a correlation between the dominance rising and then Bitcoin nuking and then this, but all we can generally say is this. Bitcoin usually rallies first because it has the highest number of pairs, the biggest liquidity pool, and the most people identify Bitcoin as the asset to buy first. Doesn't have to be the third or the fourth or the fifth. There might be people who are talking about ADA in fucking China and all this kind. There might be other tokens out there which people talk more about, but because Bitcoin is the entry or the on-ramp, everybody buys Bitcoin first because it has the most connections, the most exchange listings, and it has the highest liquidity. So you buy Bitcoin first. So that means Bitcoin is likely going to rally first. Okay, cool. If you can say that, then Bitcoin goes first, then the money trickles down from Bitcoin into altcoins, then altcoins pump. You have the mid-altcoins that pump, and then the mid-altcoins, the money moves to the fucking micro-altcoins, then the micro-altcoins pump, and it's a Mexican wave. The Mexican wave starts with Bitcoin, and it ends with the shitties. It ends with the shitty fucking goddamn meme coins. And that's fine. But I'm not going to be like, we need to have an inflow of this to then this and that. It's just like, shut the fuck up. You don't know. You're a twat. You don't understand the market. It's chaotic. Just look at the charts. Be objective. And try and understand that anything can happen anytime in any market. Be objective. Plan and prepare from what you see on the charts. And just take every trade as it comes. Because if you're like, this needs to happen for this to happen, and if that doesn't happen, this will not happen. What happens if you're wrong? What happens if there's just an altcoin season because suddenly out of nowhere, Elon Musk creates goddamn Wangerman blockchain, which is like the new Ethereum, and then everyone starts just nuking and pumping into fucking alts? Like, does Bitcoin's dominance need to still be at 60%? No, it doesn't, Ben. I don't even know who that is, by the way, so it might be someone in the community, but I don't know. Legend, so much for you and the community. Yeah, you got a fucking, yeah, bro. He's got a badge. If you've got a badge, I'm going to shout you out. If you have a badge, you're getting a shout out. Right here, Legend, yeah. Shayo. What's up, Shayo? Learn so much from you and the community. Yeah, it's amazing, brother. Great to hear. It makes me go warm and sad, man. I don't really get any informational input from you. I really don't get any informational input from you at all, but just watching you while BTC goes bananas is perfect. Yeah, well, that's kind of my job, bro. I'm not here to give you any like informational input. I just say, look, these are the levels. These are where you should be looking to buy and sell. And to be honest, I'm not even telling you what to do. I'm just saying, these are the levels. Here's my trading bot. I've been trading for a decade. I've made millions and millions of dollars trading. I'll sit here and I'll trade with you and just essentially make money via the medium of trading with my community. What is more fun than that? I actually thought to myself the other day, I was like, I get to sit on stream and trade with hundreds of, if not thousands of people. Like, some other people have to go to a 9 to 5. I'm just chilling out. But the issue is that I kind of need, like, the funny thing is that I kind of need, you know, the YouTube side of it as well, because if it wasn't for this whole YouTube thing, which came about in 2019, you know, like, I'd just be trading, and I would have made my money, and that would have been it, and I just would have left and done something else, a different business. But the YouTube side is actually the fun part. ETFs are not using trusts to hold BTC. Most have Coinbase as their custodian. Dude, what are you talking about? What? Jet? Sir Jet. Go to Coinbase and ask them what their big amount of BTC is. Yes, it's not actually a trust fund. Historically, known as what a trust fund would be. But it's a pool of Bitcoin, which is essentially a fund, which is within Coinbase. And then Coinbase is the custodian, so they own the Bitcoin. And then people come along and they buy the IBIT share. They don't buy the Bitcoin, they buy the IBIT share, which is linked to the pool of money, which is in Coinbase's fucking coffers anyway. That's why when ETFs are bought and sold through the iShare mechanism, it doesn't affect the day-to-day price of Bitcoin. Actually, what happens is the price of Bitcoin is what affects the price of the iShare. That's what happens. So the only way that ETFs are going to start making Bitcoin go up in price a lot is when Coinbase have to actually increase the size of the pool, which obviously BlackRock are doing. They're going to be buying Bitcoin. And when Coinbase has to go to market to buy new Bitcoin for BlackRock, for them to sell to BlackRock, then you're going to see a big increase in price. Because Coinbase will essentially have to, at some point, they're going to have to start just basically taking away from their retail side of their business and just taking that Bitcoin and just giving it to BlackRock instead of selling it to retail. And then retail are going to start bidding up the price. It's going to get mental, leggies. Ben Cohen has been wrong as much as Capo in this cycle. Guys, who's Ben Cowen? Is it some new brother? Capo. I know Capo is, yeah. He got absolutely liquidated by the old... he got liquidated by Bitcoin by trying to short. I don't even know what level he was trying to short. I think he was trying to short like 25k or something. He thought like 25k was going to lose and just nuke down. What do you think about Gareth? What do you think? What do you think about Gareth? Dude, he's absolutely wrecked. He's nuked. He's gone. He's over. It's I was talking to one of my friends about this. I think it was Lord Dumpu actually. Dumpu is in the house. Yeah, Lord Dumpu's in the house. I was talking to Dumpu about this the other day. That sounds absolutely mental. I was talking to Dumpu, and we were just saying like this specific year has really, it's really like exposed a lot of traders who maybe the market thought was a good trader, or maybe they had just fooled the market. Like these people, they essentially fooled everyone into thinking they were a good trader. But this year, especially within crypto, has really exposed those people. And then you've been like, oh, okay, actually, you really have made like a super fucking elementary error here in terms of not being able to flip your bias, admit you're wrong, hit a stop loss, and then go with the trend and have the courage, have the fucking... You need courage. You need to be humble. You need to be able to accept that you're wrong, and you need to be able to flip your fucking cash because you don't down the hill with this shit. And if you can't do those four things, then you're essentially an amateur. Because how are you gonna make any money if you can't admit that you're wrong when you have to lose in trading sometimes? And also, it's just people would rather be right than rich. I've said it a million times. They'd rather be right than rich. Their ego is about having your ego's too big. You don't have the courage. And essentially, you don't have the fucking gonads to say, I'm wrong, I'll flip and go with the trend. And these guys have been shorting the whole way up. And they've basically, what they've done is, like, let's be completely realistic here. Bitcoin actually went down to, 15,000 almost, right? So this high. What you've done is, okay, you've essentially missed a whole entire... Remember what Bitcoin was like in 2021? Imagine what Bitcoin was doing in 2021. That move. Imagine allowing that move to happen and you never, ever, ever capitalize on it. It actually is. When I put it like that, I just think, fuck me. Like these people. Like it's an unforgivable mistake. You'd lose your job in any firm. You'd lose your job in any trading business, hedge fund. Even a family office, your family would kick you out the door. You'd be disowned by your family. Like, hi, let's create a family office and let's do this and let's become traders. Whoops, you missed the bull market. Family disowned, bye, leave house, river, bag, see you on the flippers. You're like, why wouldn't you flip? Anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore because it's just, fuck them. How many mils? I got some more questions in here. Love you, bro. Love you too, man. How many mils? There's a fair few flying about. I feel like people are saying stupid things so that you can fuck them live. I'm not. I don't know. It's funny though, isn't it? Been watching since 2022. Yeah, legend, bro. That 2022. Yeah, that's like the bear market. So yeah, you're a proper G, bro. There is no way Max is well. Yeah, I know. Serious mental health issues. Unbelievable, actually. At one point, I thought I'm never coming back. I thought it might be the end. Might be all over, leggies. Stop connecting to this. Why is my phone just constantly connecting to my... I'm like disconnecting it every 10 seconds. Okay, so these are good questions. Here's a great chess player, though. He's a great chess player, though. Ben Cohen worked at NASA. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think he's either come into the space quite late, or I probably know. The thing is, I'm bad with names. I'm always bad with names. I'm just not a name person. I just look at people's faces, and if I know your face, I know you. I'm just not good with names. And people say like, "Oh, it's because you don't care about them." It's like, yes, I'm just not good with names, bro. Yeah, okay. Max, would you consider a segment? Would you consider a segment where you invite these guys like Ben Kern, Carl, other speakers, and banter? No. I'm about to wong BTC. Moon Boot Boy. I'm about to wong BTC, bro. Wong it. That's actually sick. I'm about to wong BTC 125x. I'm bang up for a bit of wonging. I'm going to start calling it wong. All right, guys, I'm getting into a wong down at 58. Right, guys, ladder in your wongs. Let's go. Two beautiful trades here off SR. Easy fucking peasy lemon sweepy squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Put it in my ZZ. Yep, we're getting onto that type of area of the stream now, leggies, where things begin to get a little bit delirious. Okay, so that bonk-tard outperformed all. This guy needs more likes. Yeah, come on, guys. What are you saying? Hit me up with some likes. But I don't know about that LBGT thing, bro. I'm not really up for that. You're saying give me more likes, but LGBT? Is that an LBGT? I can't really see it. The stream's a bit dark. But if it's LGBT, don't know, mate. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm all cool with you, like, flipping it about the community, chilling out and saying more likes, but I'm not up for this shit. Most of the large exchanges have crashed. Soz, you think Peter Schiff is just butthurt over the last 10 years? He actually, I haven't even thought about Peter Schiff. He must be literally just like... Peter Schiff is the worst trader in history. He's not a trader. He's a great investor. I don't hesitate to say that he's a great investor. But he's the worst trader ever in history because he is somebody who has allowed his emotional subjective bias of something to get so a hold of him as a human being that it actually identifies him as a human being. His identity is against Bitcoin because he has an irrational subjective bias against it because it goes against what he likes, which is gold. But imagine that. He's made probably... I don't know what his net worth is, but he's maybe made in the tens of millions of dollars through his gold business, okay? And he could have just allocated 5% of that because he didn't know. He could be like, I don't know. He could put his ego to the floor and say, I don't know what Bitcoin is, really don't understand it. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hedge my bets and be like, okay, well, I'll put 5% of my net worth into Bitcoin at a much lower price because he's old, so he would have seen it coming before a lot of other people. Essentially, he probably was in that circle before most of us. He probably knew about Bitcoin before most of us. So he could have just done that and been like, I'll put 5%. And then he could have been the guy who's the gold guy and the Bitcoin guy. But he just did a Gareth Solway for his life, which is just mental. To think that. He could have had the biggest win in gold and then the biggest win in crypto. Just because he could have just said to himself, look, I don't know. I don't know. So I'll just put 5% in. I don't know. Like, you don't always have to know everything. You can sometimes not know. And that's the great thing about trading. It just makes you comfortable with, I don't know, but I'll just bet on this to see. Like, say, brc20.com. I don't fucking know. I just like the name. Whack it in. You might make some cash. Lord Dumpu says, I am a resident ladyboy. I know, you're my resident ladyboy. I use you on the weekends, sir. I take you over to my little den and, Okay, yeah, stop. Coinbase. Bruv. He is wrecked. Cream Sam Jum Yang Chong Wang. Got 1K to invest or trade. What do you do? Spot, split it into various coins, or what? Yeah, dude, just do this. There's never an easy question when someone asks me, what shall I do with my crypto? Say they're a family member and I'm prepared to give them advice. It's never an easy question to answer because the thing is that I'm not you and I don't know you and I don't understand what your profile is or what you want to achieve. So there's so many things. It's like the cliche thing is it depends on yourself what you're really going to do. But the kind of bracket thing I would say to you to do is break your portfolio into four 25% different quadrants. You have a quadrant, 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. That's your whole portfolio. 25% you DCA into stuff you like. 25% you swing trade. 25% you scalp trade on shorter time frames. And then another 25% you just use as degen fodder into things like, low cap altcoins, micro caps, projects, seed rounds, whatever it is. Things high risk, okay? If those percentages aren't, those percentages can change depending on who you are. So say that you are someone who is, from your own experience that you're not great at scalp and you're not good in front of the computer for long periods of time. You don't really want to bot and make algos and that kind of stuff. Then yeah, fuck it. But I'm not going to do 25% scalp. I'll actually do 40% on the DCA side. Cut out the scalp, a little bit less on the swing, and invest. So just try and break it into those four things. Like have a long-term investment strategy and trading strategy. Have a medium-term trading strategy. Have a short-term trading strategy. And then have a long-term investment strategy. So 3 trading strategies or 4, depending on if you want to, actually trade the investments. But I'd say 3 trading strategy and 1 investment strategy at least you need. Come on, guys. Can we do something, please? Up or down? Now. Absolutely ballistic candles, guys. Ballistic candles. Absolutely mental shizzer. What I might do is I might just whip up a little quadrant chart. Hi, guys. I don't know about the quaddies. The quaddies are kind of annoying. I'm going to leave that on the hourly and then I'll whack this one on the old lower TF. Just so I can monitor both at the same time for you guys out there in the meta. All right, so we got the 5-minute up and that level is already... Where's it gone? I thought that level would be there. I thought it's the same chart as this. Why are we not on the same... Why can't you see the same shit? Anyway, the level of support was... we are going to find it. It was... I want to move the microphone. 59,179. So yeah, that was the area of support we're looking at, and that's we got a nice trade, 2 nice trades off that. Lovely, guys. If you could all whack that like button into the stratosphere and bash it into the stratas. Okay, so talk dirty to me, Snowy. Lord Dumpu, absolute G in the house. Like this new mod squad we've got right now is just a bit hectic, We're not really doing much modding. We're just kind of like bantering each other up. Yeah, bang on with Peter Schiff. It must be painful 10 years plus of watching it. He was tweeting it when it was $100 levels. Yeah, it's mental. For him, it's like winning the power. It's mental, mate. Like he literally could have just been like, okay, look, I'm just gonna get an asset allocation guy to come in and be like, look, can you help me get exposure to Bitcoin? I'm just going to put like 1% of my net worth now, because I think he was probably in the tens of millions of net worth at that point, which is a hugely great position to be in. You have a big, obviously that's because he's older, obviously lots of money is just in the hands of the elderly, But he had such an opportunity there. What like, just be like, bro, I don't know what this is. Like, Bitcoin's quite similar to gold in a lot of respects with its finite or scarce supply. Fucking idiot, man. He could have literally just propelled himself into like multi-billionaire stratosphere and been like the king of like fixed or scarce supply assets. Like, he could have been that guy. But no, he's just the guy the old man who doesn't understand Bitcoin. Don't know which one made him more famous, to be honest. Probably shouting against Bitcoin. I'd kick that Kimio off. Komodo. Off of Max in a few... Got my Komodo, brother. Where my Komodo dog? What's going on, man? You can't go wrong with Pepe. Yes, you definitely can. Retail trader's still short. I know, it's mental, isn't it? It really is just one of those ones where you're like, really, Leggies? Is this how we operate? Retail is still so fucking short. Like, it's like, guys, this needs to flip. You know, everybody's short. Price will rise, you know, and that's kind of what we've seen. Absolute giggled-on. So we've got a guy paying £2. Hello, sir. How are we? We got Rise Percival. What's your thoughts on FRA? Fractal Network. Or Fractal Network. Dude, that sounds hectic, bro. Hello, I'm going to invest in Fractal Network. What we do is we only trade fractals on the 1 minute. I don't know what it is, bro. Honestly, I don't have any idea what it is. Also, when you answer these questions, I kind of, you asked me a question. But the issue with the question is that I don't know what you're asking me, because what are your thoughts on it? Like, what do you mean, what are my thoughts on it? Do you think about price action? Are you thinking about fundamentals? What do you think about the project? What are my thoughts on it? Like, ask me whether it's price action or fundamentals, because they're two different things. You know, I could look at the website and tell you whether I think the website looks nice, but it's probably not what you want. But I can look at the price action as well. But just give me a little bit more of a exact idea of what you want me to answer, brother. Show me on the doll where you touched the like button. D Johnny 55. What, my friend? That doll doesn't have places I licked. Oh, bro, this is getting hectic. Guys, what's going on, Legends? The mods are just like getting in with it. I've got the mod squad in the chat, and they're just getting in with all the dirty bants. No modding happening. Copyright Free Hub says, I follow Dashka too. Legends, come on. We need a mod in here. Thank you, good Max's mods. Enjoying the laugh. Yeah, it's a bit fun, isn't it? Hello, jumped here casually. You made me laugh hard twice in a min. Subscribed. Hello, how are we? Yes, great. Join the community. If you laugh twice, subscribe, and then we'll be here for a bundle of more laughs in the future. If you don't know what this channel is or what this channel is about, you are in for a lot more of these laughs, because this channel is fucking mental. I don't know anything like it, and it's mine. Like, lol, this chat is really full of degens. Yes, Crypto Sam, of course it is. Can you check the chart, haha? Yes, I will check the chart for you, my friend. You paid £2 for this. So it's FRA, yeah? FRA? Sir? Sir? Yeah, well, dude, like, FRA, like, what is it, man? Bro, what's going on in crypto? Oh, God. Damn, sir. All right, let's do a 5 minute on this side. That looks lovely. Okay. I don't know if this is the right chart, so put in the chat if this is the right chart. Oh no. Help. Yeah, so it's just still in its like horrible little zero-ness. It's just it hasn't really done anything yet, bro. It needs a little bit more. Like, for me, you know, technically on price action, it's just not really anything yet you want to go by in terms of saying there's been a change of structure. You had a few attempts at these big wicks up, but it just looks very low in terms of its volume. Hasn't broken any higher high. You have actually made a lower low, so you're technically still in a downtrend. Got a lot of resistance above it. Below all of its opens and closes. Lower time frame wiki stuff doesn't look great. So really, this is not... There's no point looking at the chart on this. This, technically speaking, is not something you want to look at buying right now, technically speaking. You know, just you would rather go and put your money somewhere else, which is trending, right? You can make money. Why buy this now and just wait for like 6 months for it to do something when you're just going to essentially lose money through opportunity cost, because you just go put your money in something that's trending right now and just make some cash on that and then flip back into this at a later point. So the real question here is it an investment? And if it's an investment, then it's a completely different question, because if it's a good investment, maybe this is a great time to buy. But that comes down to you doing due diligence, and your edge in your pursuit of investing is to find things that other people will agree with you later on. So say you find a project which is incredible, you think the fundamentals are amazing, great team, great funding, great whatever, and then you think, will everybody agree with me later that this is a good project? That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. Will people agree with me later that it's a good project? They don't know about it now. Will they agree with me later? They think it's bad now, they think it's good now, whatever. Are they going to agree that it's good later and then fucking buy it? And if they do that, you'll make money. But right now, that's just an investment. It's an investment play, bro. But if you think the fundamentals, are really, really sound, then buy it. But I just can't tell you. I'm not going to whiz through the website and say whether it's good fundamentally or not. Let's have a look at some questions. I'm enjoying the questions tonight. Guys, also hit that like button. Let's get to 300 likes. Desecrate that like Iruniente. Also, go and check out mdxalgo.com if you're new. If you're a new person, like that guy said, go check out my website, mdxalgo.com. We have we literally have the best trading education platform in the world. I wouldn't even say that was an understatement, or an overstatement, I should say. So we have a great trading education platform. And also, check out the Trading Bot guys as well. I will plug that again, because that last Trading Bot buy, absolutely phenomenal. All you got to do is go to bingx.com with my referral link. That's how I monetize it. And you can use my Trading Bot strategy, which I built myself over the last 7 years. I keep saying 7, but I actually need to work out exactly when I started developing it. It was probably between 6 and 8, but I just think we're fucking old now. Like, Lord Dumpy will know this, because we used to do, at the very beginning of the whole... when we were looking at crappy indicators like Supertrend, trying to automate shit. Don't know, how old are we now, Will? I'm 31. Fuck. It was, 6. So, it's one of my trading strategies, but go check that out, guys. Get a Bingx account with the link in the description, and then you need to go to the pinned message. So what you do is you go over here, you click on Trading Bot, and then once you get a Bingx account like this, you need to use this invitation link, and that will get you access to the Trading Bot. But just go to mdxalgo.com/automation to get this page. And also, legends, we've got a big update. Just for anyone who doesn't know, we just updated the portal so you can see all of the VIP Discord chats. So you can see this whole Discord, Discord. Fuck! I really wanted to let a big fuck out, but just I'm not in the mood right now to let a big one out. Like a fuck. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to let a really big one out, but this Discord chat you can now see within the MDX Algo portal. You don't have to go in Discord if you don't have Discord. If you don't have Discord, don't worry. We're here for you. You can now look at the Discord chats from within the MDX Algo portal. It means you can look at multiple chats all at the same time. Have one screen with the chats. Have one screen with the charts. Keep everything on your screen at all times. This is brought to you by mdxwangerman.com. Right, I'm okay. Promise you I'm okay. Promise you I'm okay. And also, guys, I am open for mentoring. I promise you I'm okay, leggies. Feel a bit fucked up, but I'm okay. There was so much going on. Now it's just freaking going to come down here, isn't it? Let's have a look what the indicators are saying, actually. 1 minute. We need to get the 1 second indicators on. 1 second. Double click that. Trend collection. Let's go. Okay, it's not even letting me put it on right now. Yeah, should we just leave the 1 seconds on? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. Why is the stream doing 500 kilobytes right now? I just looked over at the speed of this stream, and it says we're doing 500 kilobytes. Bro, I'm literally just living like a peasant out here. I'm in the Burj Khalifa doing 550 kilobytes of upload to the stream. This is peasantry shit. Like, I didn't come this far just to be rocking out with like 500Ks. It's honestly laughable. It's genuinely laughable. I'm just like, did that increase it? Now we're doing 1,000. Oh, great. Is the stream actually like clear, or is it just wrecked? Legend. It's okay. I have what? I am here for you. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Need that. I need that fucking support right now. Hey, Max, just sub this channel. End the first word. Yeah, Sandra, I don't know if you're joking or not. Hey, Max, just sub this channel, and the first word I hear was F. Sandra, look, I'm going to have to confess something to you right now, which is, you know, something I need to work on. It's something that is dear to my... It's on the list of things I need to work out. But sometimes I do swear. And sometimes I swear because, you know, why the fuck not? You know, it's just a word. I know that it can be offensive to some people. But the unfortunate truth is that if you are offended by the words I say, you don't have to listen to them. You can just click unsubscribe, you know? So no one's forcing you. I'm not saying that you're saying that you're being forced, but no one's forcing you. But I will work on it. I will make sure that I can try and swear less. But when I say this, I'm kind of saying it as though I'll try and swear less, but if I swear, I swear. So, like, that's kind of how it rolls, you know? I don't... So I'm basically saying no. If you don't like me swearing, you can leave. Oh, God, this is jokes. But yeah, no, it's yeah, we swear on this channel. It's a trading channel. I'm a trader. I look at charts all day. I swear sometimes. That's how it goes. And guess what? It's only a word, isn't it? It ain't a fucking word, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, fucking word, isn't it? You know what I mean? At this point, I feel like this channel isn't even me doing any trades. It's just me trying to end up being some sort of stand-up comedian, even though it's not really standing up. Sitting down with a fucking Komodo on. Sorry, Max. I got Sandra in. Just mute her when she says she's a medium. No, Sandra can kick about. Like, Sandra's all chill. Like, Sandra's probably a great person. But, like, I just don't know. You know, if you subscribe and I say the F word, I'm sorry. I do swear sometimes. But, you know, what can you do? I forgive you, my friend. And, it's Sandra. I forgive you, my friend. Thank you, friend. And it is who you are. No worries. Yeah, it is who I am. And like I said, I will try and work on it. I'll try and make an amends and maybe swear a little bit less. Or say frick, because frick is quite a powerful word in itself as well. If you swear less in subbing, I think you said if you swear less, I'll unsub. Yeah, okay, I'll swear more. Fucking legend. What's the cheaper way to exit a trade? Market or limit order? And does auto stop loss cost more? Yeah, dude, so market orders cost money. Yeah, market orders are much more expensive than limit orders. If you have post only on, and I'm not sure if they even offer this now on Bybit, but what you want to do is there's an order called reduce only and post only, and those positions you don't pay fees on, because if you have a reduce only position open, that means it will only take money out of the market. So say you have a $100,000 long and you have a $100,000 reduce only order. That means that when the price goes to that place where you have a $100,000 reduce only, it will take that money out of the market. But to have a reduce only or a post only trade on, the exchange will take money from your equity account and use that to fill the order book. So essentially you're becoming a market maker, because what you're doing is you're actually taking your equity and your margin and you're saying, I'll put a limit order here, and it uses that at the time. So you can't actually use it. It's like it hasn't bought the trade yet, but it's taken up. So you're filling the order book essentially. So you don't pay fees for that. Some you do pay small fees, but quite a lot of exchanges, there'll be a way you can pay no fees, but you pay less fees for taker and maker essentially. Taker and maker fees. So maker fees you pay a lot higher, and then taker, it will be like this. Bybit's probably 0.04 at the moment for maker, and probably 0.02 or 0.01 for taker. Okay, so there's two different ways. But you want to be ideally what you want to do is like get in on a market order and then reduce only out, or get in on a limit order and then use some sort of, or do it the other way around to say essentially get in with a limit and then get out with a stop, which is a market order. And an automatic stop loss is always going to be a market order, because a market order stop loss, well, let's just say an automatic stop loss, is going to happen at the moment the price gets to the price your market order stop loss is set at. And when it hits that level, that's when the market order will trigger. The market order does not take any of your equity. You don't rest your own money in the order book to then get filled on a reduce only. Sir, I'm not doing it. Sir. Oh, okay, it's actually somebody else, but I can't take that either. So a market order happens instantly, and you pay for the luxury that you don't have your equity taken up in the order book to have that order filled. Because if you have a reduce only, that money's taken up. You can't use that money anymore in the order book. So you can't use that money in your equity account. So essentially what it is, it's a tool which allows you to market smash out instantly, but you pay a fee for that. Used to be a song. What? Sorry, there's another question here as well. Bullish on Max swearing in the next 2 minutes. Fuck yeah, brother. I'm getting blocked by Bingx not allowing sub accounts. Ooh, that's interesting. I've got a sub account. I've got multiple sub accounts on Bingx. I think they are doing, I don't know what they said to me. I said that I've got some, I think they're doing maintenance on it, and they said it's going to be down like a few times when they're going to fix out some of the product line in terms of it. But you can do sub accounts. I'm not sure why that's happening. Getting blocked. Why would they block you? I think the terminology is slightly wrong there. They wouldn't block you for having one. I just think they're doing some sort of maintenance. But 100% with the MDX Trading Bot with Bingx. Let me have a look at the current position right now. It's up 18.41% the bot right now, guys. Really nice move on the trading bot on Bingx. Fucking hell. But yeah, so what I was going to say is if you go to the MDX Trading Bot page, mdxalgo.com/automation, we do recommend in this important notice that you use a sub account for the bot, okay? You have one account you trade with, your scalp, and you have one account for the bot. I have two sub accounts because it's very important, actually, because when you trade with the MDX Trading Bot on Bingx, the trades will happen in your perpetual futures account on the exchange. That means if you go fanning around with the leverage on that, you go messing around with other orders, you buy and sell things, the bot will buy the leverage you have set on your perpetual futures account on Bingx. So you really don't want to be trading on that account as well, because you might mess around with all the numbers, then suddenly the bot buys it, like you're on 50x, it buys 50x this, you're like, what happened there? So what you want to do is have a sub account. The sub account is trading with the MDX Trading Bot, and the other account is trading with your manual trades. And just all you got to do is go to this page, guys. It's in the pin message, mdxalgo.com/automation, and you can set it all up. It's the way to go. You need to automate to win this freaking game. You don't need to, actually, but it will help you win more, because it's helped me win a lot more, for sure. Unintentional rhymes kicking off. I might as well be a fucking rapper at this point. If I bought AVAX on 20x leverage and hold it till next year, would the fees typically be too much or worth it? Yeah, there's no point using a perpetual open future contract with high leverage and holding it for a long time. That's not really the way you should use them. You might get lucky and you might have great funding for a few years, but if you're making money for the upside of that trade, it's likely the funding's going to be against you, just because that's the way rebalance their books. It's unlikely they're going to pay you great funding all the way up and you're making money. If you have if you have a really positive P&L on a trade, the likelihood is the funding's taking some of that away from you to incentivize the other direction, because obviously everyone's going to be buying it as it rallies and you make money from it rallying. So you don't want to use that. You would rather use quarterly futures or biannual futures or annual futures, where you buy something, say, you buy fucking AVAX on a quarterly future, which is 3 months, and then you don't pay funding fees on it. You just have an expiration date, and if you come out of that trade before your expiration date, you will take a fee, and if you don't, you have the courtesy and the time that you can, any point after the expiration date, some accounts will let you actually continue, some accounts won't. There'll be a date. On that date, the trade will be ended, and they'll rebalance whatever you had, whether you won the trade or lost the trade from the other side. So yeah, basically, no, don't use perpetual futures for long-term stuff like that, a year. It's more for short-term trading. Use quarterly, or just buy spot and just chill the fuck out. Stop worrying about leverage. Do you trade stocks? Yeah, I do trade stocks, yeah. I don't trade them as much as I used to. I didn't start this whole game in crypto. I traded stocks and shares in Australia for probably about a year, and then was quite unsuccessful actually in forex markets. I made money, but it was 500 that day, 600 lost that next day, 100. I was literally doing bar charts and pip charts for about 1 year in Australia before crypto really began to kick off. And the only stock trades I've taken is SP500 on Prime XBT. I've taken a few trades on some indice markets on Bingx. I've traded Meta. Traded gold. I traded forex and gold. I had a really successful trade on gold January. But the thing is, my name's MDX Crypto, so I did trade. I'm MDX Crypto. I trade crypto because there's no point in trading anything else anymore. Maybe Nvidia or jumping into Tesla on some runs, but the whole thing doesn't make sense to me, because if you're a trader, you're here for the volatility. If you're here for the volatility, then why are you trading other shit? Crypto essentially is going to be the future, and also crypto will eventually encompass all the stocks and shares anyway, because most stocks, shares, and indice-based products, or even ETFs, and even fucking goddamn just securities of companies, it's going to become tokenized anyway, so they're all going to end up on all these fucking exchanges like Binance and Bybit and all this shit anyway. So I think the only way to go is to trade crypto, and then they're going to merge anyway. So yeah, I'm not MDX Forex, I'm not MDX Trading, I'm not MDX Gold, I'm not MDX SP500, I'm MDX Crypto, because that's where all of the opportunity is, guys, right now. That's where the opportunity is. Mexi was frozen. I lost my $350. Never trust exchanges. It's so bad, man. Okay. Joey Games, there's been a lot of people like you. What I need you to do, if you could help me, I'm looking to you for help. Put my hand out. If you can join my open Telegram group, which is free, my open Telegram group, and if you could either message me directly or into that group, evidence of MEXC freezing your account with screenshots, evidence of them taking your money, I would be more than happy to expose that further, because I'm building up a load of evidence right now. So if you want to do that, we can speak about how you can get incentivized to do it as well. And if you can give us some evidence on that, that'd be really, really cool, bro. Because at the moment, I'm building up a whole load of evidence for it. And it could be a really interesting thing, and potentially people might get their money back, because this is essentially what they're committing at the minute is fraud. It's defrauding of their customers, but also they're acting as a brokerage house when they're not. They're actually advertised as a peer-to-peer crypto exchange when they're not. They're a brokerage essentially on 50% of all their altcoins. You're not actually trading against you're trading against them. You literally are. Like their liquidity providers are who you are buying and selling with, and if you make money, their liquidity providers are the ones losing it, because there isn't enough volume for these altcoins to list. So there's probably 700 altcoins which just don't have actual volume. It's all washed by their market makers. And then essentially what's happening is you're going in and buying this coin. It's actually moving from organic pressure, and then the liquidity providers are essentially not allowing you to take that profit, because you bought off them and you're selling off them at a higher price. So it can jump very quickly. It's pretty mental, guys, what's happening. Yo, what's going on? He's got a badge. Got an MDX badge. What if you're only using the account for the bot? Is that fine? Of course. Yeah, of course. If you only use your Bingx account for the bot, then you don't need a sub account. I'm just saying that if you get a Bingx account and you want to trade on Bingx with the bot, don't do it all on your same account. Make sure it's 2 different accounts. Trade on one account and then use the bot on another account. Otherwise, you're going to mix up the settings for the bot to buy. And we've had a few cases of that where people have been trading on it and then they've been at 20x leverage and the bot's coming and bought and it's like, what the fuck happened there? And then they're freaking out. So we don't want that to happen to people. I make it very clear on the website, mdxalgo.com/automation. Just one of those things you just have to read everything. I know it's a little bit like you have to read shit. Step 1, step 2, step 3, and go through this and actually look at this. It's not a lot, but the video's there as well. But just read these things because we put a lot of thought into every single step of this process. And obviously the advanced trading strategy as well you can look at. But this whole entire page is designed for you to use the bot. We're going to get a graph for this as well made so you can actually see the results. But yeah, you know, you just want to... Why are we doing 400 kilobytes? Guys, is the stream actually smooth? Like, is it actually, like, good? 70k soon. Well, yeah, we're looking at it. We're just absolutely moonshotting, so I wouldn't say why not. You know, it could be an all-time high retest at this point. All we're doing right now is trying to wait and see when the next systemic break on Bitcoin is, and at this point, it doesn't really look as anytime soon. We're just giggering every single time someone nukes. Sorry, every single time someone shorts, it goes up higher, which is amazing. Okay, let's have some questions. Send you a message. Thanks. Lovely. Just saying, don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, Nicholas got his badges. Look at those fucking... He's got all the old school memes as well. It's the one of me... Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that one. The one of me just passed out on stream for like 10 hours. God, times have not really changed, but I suppose. Hey, those memes are hilarious. When did they even get made? Oh. GoldenEye. Love that game. That was such a good film. GoldenEye. That was great. Can you guys tell me in the chat if the stream is looking good? Because your stream quality declined. Maybe your friend Sammy unloyal for lies. Oh, bro. You guys come up with the funniest shit. It's streaming on the same Wi-Fi now. It's absolutely gone dog shit, hasn't it? What are we doing right now? Does it look smooth? Anyway, this guy said, can you show us how the bot works? What I'll do for you, my friend, because I don't want to give away the strategy. How does it won't be profitable anymore? Fuck me. So, this chart here, you see this here? You see this green thing here? This is the buy. This is where it last bought. Actually, fuck, you don't look on the alley. So on the last buy signal on the MDX Trading Bot was here. This green thing. Let me just get rid of this and whack that on the old normal. Green up. All right, that's the last buy signal, sell signal, buy signal, sell signal, buy signal. That was a really nice trade. Another one. But anyway, you can see where all the bot is buying and selling if you have an MDX Algo subscription, because you can visualize this from indicators. You can click on MDX automations, okay? So this is the buy and sell signal. The way it works, it uses a combination of exponential moving averages, which are encompassing Fibonacci numbers, and you have essentially a dynamic stop using some relative strength and some Chandler stop stuff. Very simple strategy, works very good over medium to long-term timeframes. And yeah, so this is how it works. You can see it in real time right now, buying and selling. And essentially what it's there to do is designed to beat the market over medium to long-term timeframes. I've been using it for many years, and you guys can use it for free because I monetize through Bingx. So Bingx actually pay me to bring them customers, because obviously when you use my bot, you have to use Bingx. So they pay me because I bring them customers. It allows me then to monetize the bot without having to pay. You guys don't have to pay for it. So I can monetize it with Bingx. You don't have to pay for it. You get it for free. You become more profitable. I then make money from you getting more profitable. Then you use the bot more. Everything fucking wins. Everybody wins in this scenario. I can't lose. I get more freedom, more passive income. You get the strategy. You become more profitable. You make more money. You put money in the bot. I then make more. It's the circle of life. And Bingx made it possible, so fair play. They actually did a really good structure around it. Anyway, dude, stream is smooth as a silky chest of yours. Yes, my friend, silky. Silky smooth, smoky bush. You like the silk, huh? You want to come pay for silk? Hey, €1 million to touch the silk. That's my business. You know what I mean, my friends and fellows, you know? My jingas. Your stream quality, I watched that stream, it was amazing. The OG Insta lives were always lit. Yeah, they were. Yeah, there was some stupid shit going on those as well. Perfect. Any changes any chance we do some MDX merch, Manscaped products, and mustache oil? Asking for a friend. Mark Taylor, that sounds fucking lit. I would love to do that, but how many people am I gonna sell fucking beard oil to? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm just a trader with a YouTube channel, legends. Yes, Max, I won lifetime membership on MDX Algo. Any tips for me? Oh, yes, Scott Reeves. What's crack-a-lackin', brother? Congratulations. The first thing I do, mate, is get into the community. Get into the community. Come. So what you do is you go to this screen here. It's probably... why am I recommending that? So you click on Academy. Sorry, no. You click on Traders Network. You see all these here. Come and join this community. You scroll down, and then it says join the VIP Traders Network. Get a Discord account, and then join this, okay? And you can see all the chats here. This is where the community is, right? Once you're in the community, you should very, very likely start looking at these here. It says I'm live right now, but we have events. So you can see these events. Come and join the BTC analysis events. Look at the daily market updates. We do a live update every single day. And then get in the community and watch those videos every single day. You're going to get so much fucking value from that. We have a daily update, technical analysis, education. And then you come to the Academy section. And then every single day, they're recorded. So all the live sessions from the Discord server here, they all get recorded and then uploaded to here. So you never miss them. They're always here. And also, we have all the sessions the last 24 hours. You have the trading course as well. So you can watch the 30-lesson trading course. I was literally running through, so I've obviously been through all of them. But we have a big trading course here with multiple people within the community and the company doing that. And just do Traders Network and Academy, and then once you're in the Academy and the Traders Network, then you can get into the indicators. Because the indicators are essentially... The indicators are like this. We give you a Formula 1 car. We give you a Formula 1 car. You have the ability to drive a Formula 1 car. The issue is at the beginning is that it will take a little bit of time for you to be able to drive the Formula 1 car. You might have a Formula 1 car. It doesn't mean you can win the Grand Prix. Okay? So you might have the Formula 1 car. It still doesn't mean you can win the Grand Prix because you need to know how to drive it. So at the beginning, don't really worry about the indicators. You can use some of the simple ones. But come into the community, learn about them, and then start using the indicators. Then start building your strategy around the indicators. And if you want to basically make it very simple, you could just go along with the buy and sell signals. That's fine. But what you want to do is, instead of just blindly taking the calls, which you can, all of our indicators are back tested. You can be profitable using them that way. What you really want to do is you want to have it so you have a little bit of knowledge of trading, and then you use the indicators so then you know what to do in scenarios where things go against you. Mitigate your drawdown, increase your win rate, and then essentially those winners will become big winners, and those losses will be cut off very clean and very quick, and then you'll be fucking flying. You will be fucking flying, sir. Yeah, thank you, legend. Guess I'm a boomer, but true. The boomskis. He's really stroking his nipples. Oh, yeah. Look at that MDX popping. Yeah, man. Oh, look at MDX popping. You like what you see? Popping those guns, man. Coinbase. Can I touch your silk? Can I touch your silk, Snow? Snow. Gee. I'm not even surprised, nor am I. Kramer just said BTC is going to crash. Whoops. Yeah, Max Payne. Please let me win next. Just go and get a subscription, guys. MDX35 on the website. MDXalgo.com. You know what to do. Yeah, Lord Dumpu's saying, yeah, Crypto, Flitter, and Eve are the top cheekers. Yeah, the top MDX cheekers. MDX PMB collab. Who's PNB, bro? Why timeout? Did it time out? Why was I timed out? I have no idea why you were timed out, bro. Inverse Kramer. Yes. You were timed out. D Johnny. Can we please BTC. BTC. That bloody BTC, you know, going up and down like a goddamn chocolate on the weekend, you know? Christ. 2 nice trades off SR here, leggies. That was 2 beautiful Intorrentientes. I can't wait until things get real giga. Yo, Maximus. MDX, us. When you next planning coming to Europe, aka Blink, fucking hell, why can't I speak? Like, what's wrong with me? Aka Balearic, aka Mallorca. You sex. I went to Marbella, and it was shit. I went to Barcelona, and it was shit. I went to Portugal, and it was lit. So I'm not gonna go there, man. But Mallorca is it was actually not Mallorca. It was I went to Marbella. So Marbella, I got robbed. So basically what happened is I went down the fucking road to collect someone from the airport, and as we left, someone broke into the house and nicked all of our shit. Absolutely insane schism and here. Okay? So like I would say fuck Marbella, fuck Mallorca, and I don't like Spain. Because everyone gets robbed. Let me sort you out some chicas and naughty drug / USDT. Dude. Yeah, I'm not happy with it, man. I'm not happy with Spain. I'm not happy with Spain. I did a whole video about it. Not happy with them. Oh, that's what you mean. I know. Marbella, Barcelona sucks, yeah. This is why I'm inviting you to Magaluf, aka Mega Rough, or Shagaloof. But you'll be in good hands. Whoops. Gifts that actually BTC sworn. Hi, bro. Love your honest content. Respect. Sam Teller. Thanks, brother. Love you too. I'll see you on the flippies. Jim Kramer says Bitcoin will crash. Yep. Whoops. Pump it. Up. Legends. Up. Lord, you'll get used to it. I'm sure you didn't time out Johnny on purpose. No, I didn't time anybody out. That was the old Chris Viking or the Wizard. I mean, or the Lord Dumpu. I live here. I love the way it just says Lord Dumpu in the chat. Just absolute legendary shit going on. Any Bitcoin census is leaving Spain. Oof. Oh, Andy Bitcoin census is leaving. Yeah, Spain's dead, bro. Fuck him. If you could take a trade now, what direction would it be? Wouldn't take a trade now. There is no trade now. Okay, fuck Spain. The trade is here. So what you got is, literally I said it on stream a second ago. So if you come down here, you buy here, and then you go up. And that's what happened. So I'd buy here again, probably get that. Buy here again, probably get that. If you break it, back into it as resistance, sell. So it's buy, sell. Do you know what I mean? Buy, sell. It's the only way you can do it. Right now, you're not in a trade. You could have taken maybe a short here because you had that area of resistance. Could have gotten something there, but I would say it's buy, maybe like this here, buy. If it does a higher low, then what you're going to wait for is this, okay? So you have higher this, back up, buy. So it's literally, it's buy there if you get there. It's buy there if you get there. And then it's sell there if you get there. Those are three trades that you can take. And there's no other trades you can take. Otherwise, you're going to get fucking liquidated up your papu. Fuck Spain. Yeah, it's horrible. The crime rate's up. When you get out of the car in Barcelona, you get a different flavor of piss every single area you go to. So every single different town or little province or little area of Barcelona, you just get a different waft of piss. And then what happens is you have all these fuckers who are consistently trying to pickpocket you and nick shit from your wallet. You have people trying to sell you drugs. Hey, you want some shit? You want some shit? I'm like, no, I don't want any fucking shit. And then you drive through the motorway. It's packed with people. It's too hot. There's no fucking aircon, and all the fucking restaurants. It's just not okay. It's not okay. Never go to Barcelona. Never go to Marbella. Because our villa got broken into in Marbella and they stole all our shit. There was someone in the building as well at the time. Got freaked out. So Spain's completely done. Fuck Spain. It's literally completely over. They're all criminals. And just not up for it. And they all think they're so great when they're not. They're like, I'm Spanish. And it's like, fuck off. Like, bro, like, no. Not up for the Spanish. Really not up for the Spanish. Yes, Andy, because you expecting alts to run, or this time it's different? Ed. Ed, stop. Ed, listen, my friend. Edward Barber. It's not different. What else can I say, bro? You're expecting alts to run, or this time it's different. BTC Moon only. No. It's all going to be exactly the same as everything's happened in history. Bitcoin's going to go first because it has the most connections and the most liquidity and the most pairs. Everybody's going to buy Bitcoin first like they're doing now with the ETFs, etc. Everyone's going to buy Bitcoin first. Bitcoin's going to go up, and then the Mexican wave starts with Bitcoin. The Mexicanas, the shaking of the fucking goddamn ticalaca, right? They're going to be like the Bitcoiner. Hey, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to go up first, right? And then the Mexican wave, the Mexicanes, they're going to buy up the BTC. And then the fucking Mexican wave starts from Bitcoin into the mids, into the smalls, into the micros. The Mexican wave of money goes down the market. Bitcoin first, and it goes down the market like that. And the little Mexican... That's what happens. It's the Mexican wave legends, you know? Fucking hell, I can't keep a straight face on that one. I was trying my best. To keep a straight face on that one, but it's not going to happen. Literally, insanity going on. ATH and Halfwing, yep, lol. Sandra's back. Back again. English South African. I fucking love you, Max. Man, ha 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 ha. Yeah, I love you too, bro. South African as well. G's down there. Love those people. Facts. What do you think of Mexico? Wait, what? Who? I didn't even see that. I think Mexico's all right. I don't really know. I've never been there. I've just heard there's a lot of crime, you know, and maybe the US border. But I think overall it's probably a great place. Every time Legend News. Buy, sell. This is the number one hit. Hit up by Crown Kralekla. Crack. Chaka. The Canary Islands are really nice, bro. What the FF hit bin? What was FF and hit bin? Say the levels, mate. Some of us are just listening at our 9 to 5s. What are the levels of the trades? Yeah, good work. That's actually a good point. I always think that everyone's watching, but there's probably people listening. So the next trade for a buy is $59,100. That will be a buy. Next area for... The next buy trade is $59,187. If we come into it now, you buy it. It's a trade to the upside. If we then break it, and then we go to, say, 50K, and then we come back up to 59,175, then it's a short. So it's the same price. You buy it if you come into it from the upside, and you sell into it if you come up to it from the downside. And that's, you know, coming around the back end from the downside. But yeah, that's the trade. It's one price. And then the higher side of this is the resistance. but I think we could even get an ascending formation. If we do, the next trade to buy is... Fuck me, am I talking... $61,700 is the next buy, but you don't buy it if you go... when you go through it the first time. So you don't buy now. What you do is you wait for it to break through it, and then you buy it on the retest. And then you buy it. But, you know, that's what I do. You can do whatever you fucking want. Say the levels, yeah? Okay, I just got liquidated. No, I'm not a racist, just a realist. Okay, there's the conversation going south, sire. Have you ever been to Ohio in the United States? Not been there. I've never been to California. Big freaking mistake. I'm on a weird one today. 1,500k lost. 1,500k lost. Could be worse. You could have gone to France. Oof. You know, I know this sounds really, really mental, and I think quite offensive to a lot of British people. But I would say that Barcelona and Spain is worse than France. It's a big one, and maybe it's because I haven't been to France in a while. Last time I went to France was Normandy and Sophie-Trois, you know, on the north coast there. And I went to El Sacioso or some shit. So yeah, that was 10 years ago. So maybe France is just absolutely fucking imploded as well. But don't go to Spain. Fuck you if you're Spanish. You're all fucking... you're all robbers. You're all thieves. And that's obviously a joke. You know, you're not all cunts. You are just... There's just a high percentage chance that you are. Like a decent high percentage that you're probably going to be someone who I don't want to spend time around. You know, the probability of you, if you're Spanish, being someone who is just an absolute knobhead is just significantly higher than most other nations. I'm just being completely objective by my analysis. The probability of you being a dickhead is high, and I don't want to be around that shit. And also, you talk too loud, and just chill out. Just stop shouting. Just stop. Yo, Max, Essex boy living in Spain since 91. I'm with ya, but you'd be good hands. It's all about who you know. Yeah, sure. I was born in Chelmsford as well, but didn't really live there. Who's messaging me, Leggies? Oh no, what is it? Is it Gareth? Is it Gaza?
Into the Bitcoin chart right now, trading above 60,000. So just a heads up, I always try to be transparent with you guys. I added my last add to my short on Bitcoin just above 60,000, bringing my average to about, I think it's 56,405, give or take. Don't quote me on that exact number to the dollar, but that's what I remember it being, 56,405. We'll see if I get wrecked or not, as some of you guys like to say.
Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear this? Did you guys just hear that? Oh no. Did you guys hear that? I'm actually just like a bit worried about the world right now. Yeah, I need to get back on these questions. Yeah, what? Yep, moon diddle-doo. I loved your 1 minute spits in the bottom stage cycle. Yeah, that was fun times. California's beautiful. No. Yeah, I saw that too. Still short, adding to this short. Lovely, jubbly, bubbly, mubbly. MDX face, lol. Yes, that's it, sire. What are your thoughts on the UK right now? Don't open a can of worms, brother. Because when you open the can, it isn't even going to be worms. It's going to be maggots. It's going to be maggots all over your fucking t-shirt, brother. Yeah, don't do it. I'm not going there. Don't even fucking ask. No! Smallio, you troll. Stop trolling. Why? Trolling. Guys, Gareth. Why is he just such a knob? He's giving out bad advice. Why is he just like, now I've added to my last bit of my short at 59k. Like, what have you done? What did you do, dude? You literally are trying to short at 59k to potentially make, look how retarded this is in terms of calculus. So his short's from $59,000, all right? Let me find this motherfucker here. And this is probably a lie as well. I probably pulled that number out of his fucking gooch strap. So potentially if it goes to $30,000, right, which is probably actually quite unlikely at this point, you can make about 50%, 49%, okay? So 49% all the way to $30,000 fucking dollars. If you had have just been long from 25, which obviously he wasn't because he was shorting 30, even 30k, let's have a look what you get. $30,000. Let's just say this. Let's just make it fair. The same price he's trying to short down to. Let's just say he's trying to short down to 30k, 50%. All right. Imagine the same price point, a little bit under $29,000. You missed 122% up. You never bought to go up. 122% up. For you to be like, no, actually I'm right. It is going to go down when I say it. I'm not going to flip and make 122%. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait, miss 122%, and then try and short all the way up to then potentially try and make 50%, which is now more unlikely. The master. The master of getting wrecked. The master of zilch logic. The master con artist, the master beta, the master non-existent neck master, the master man bun wank shaft. See you on the flippers. He made the biggest schoolboy error ever in history. You missed 122% up. You didn't get back into the trade. You didn't say that you're wrong and flip and make the money. And now you're trying to make 50% on the way down, which is less likely because now it's going up. You fucking twat. You're not a master. You'll be laughed out of the fucking room. You will never, ever, ever. It's never, ever going to be forgivable. The only way that you will be forgiven is if the whole market cycle happens again, and then this whole scenario happens exactly the same as it is, and then you get long, and then you essentially take profit at the top. But no. Schoolboy error. Look, I had a video right down here. I remember saying, okay, so let's go back. I'm just saying this educationally, and it's funny taking the piss out of Gareth Solway because it's ridiculous. MDX, why do you hate that guy so much? He's living rent free in his mum's. It's just because I don't hate him. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anyone in this world. I just think that there's people in the world who are a lot worse at trading than Gareth Solway. Okay, right? But they don't proclaim to be masters of the industry. When genuinely people like me who've been trading for many, many years, who look at themselves as masters in this market, made millions of dollars, been trading for many, many years, all the people in my community as well, we look at ourselves as, I don't even call myself a master. I just look at myself as a profitable, good trader, okay? When we see this in the industry, it's not like we're annoyed at him. We just are calling his BS out. We're just calling out his bullshit because it's bullshit. You're not a fucking master. You're not profitable. You said you have a 98% win rate, which you don't. It's all just bullshit. So it's all about me just essentially just saying to someone in the industry, critiquing him as a human being and saying, look, you're wrong. Like, you're fucking wrong. And like, you're lying. And it's kind of dangerous, actually. There's an element of it where I'm like, if you continuously do this, people are going to listen to you, and then you're going to get fucking wrecked. Anyway, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck anymore. What I'm going to say is this. I said from the beginning of this whole thing, I think Bitcoin is due for a bear market rally. Remember this? I said a bear market rally up to around $30,000. After the FTX, everything happened. I said between 17 and 14K, I think. I said we're going to get a bounce up to $30,000. Then we're going to come back to around 25. and then we're going to continue the bull market if we get above the high. But here, I did a video where I said, look, guys, we've broken down. 25K is here. I actually do have 4 scenarios. One scenario was this. One scenario was this. One scenario was that. And it was like 4 different scenarios. And in that video, I said, look, guys, there are 4 scenarios which can play out. And I actually do think at this point at 25K, the highest probability would be that we might break through this, actually get a wick lower, and then continue higher. Okay? I said that on my channel. I said that openly on my channel. But this is the problem with Gareth. When Bitcoin didn't do what I thought it was going to do, when it rallied up, because I got into that long, I remember, and it came back down and it found a higher structure above the next lower high here. We all know what that structure is, okay? You're building up higher lows. Actually, it could have been I'm doing this in a tiny little bit of the screen, but I won't go into it in complete detail. What I'm saying is that when we came through here, I did a tweet and I said, look, guys, we haven't broken $25,000. This is probably the best risk-reward trade now. We've peaked below 25 and we've managed to reclaim it with a higher low. I literally said, fuck it. I'm putting all my money back into altcoins and I'm going with this trend. And I remember at this point, right here, guys, you can go watch the videos. I said at this point, we were on stream and we had this big candle like this. And we were on stream and everyone was like, I said, if you put a gun to my head, guys, and you said whether it goes down now or up now, and everyone was saying that this candle was too much and we're going to continue down lower, I said the probability is I think actually we continue. I admitted I was wrong. I said, fuck it. It's a higher low. I'm going with a trend. And I said, when we got this push, I would bet higher that we're going to go to the top side of this than the bottom side of this. In hindsight, we ended up blasting through it. This was when Gareth Solway started his first short. That's when everybody in my sphere of trading, like my company, my analysis, Will, Viking, we all started saying this. It's not the time to get into shorts. It's actually a no trade zone, and you're long until proven otherwise. And we've been saying that since here and here when I said, well, I think we're going to go up. I was already back in trading. And then this whole area here is when it started rallying. We were saying log until proven otherwise, ascending formation, ascending parabola, buy all the dips. And essentially that's the golden rule here. As soon as you broke out of this area here, all professional traders do is this. They say, okay, look, I'm wrong. My ego is now lower. I'm not a fucking twat. I'm not going to be like, I'm now going to score and short all the way up. No, I'm wrong, okay? And now I think we're going to go up because we are continuing to go up. And you catch 122%, which we've all caught. I've caught all of this move. I've made millions of dollars with my trading bot. The swing trades are happening and all of the scalps. And yeah, it's absolutely laughable, guys. It's absolutely freaking laughable aruniente. Because the whole thing's mooned, everything's gone up. We've all capitalized on this massive upward sloping parabola from this. I actually did a whole video. I did a fucking tweet on this as well, showing like a hilarious chart. You know, and if you have the ridiculous mindset that you're going to miss this whole thing and then try and short for 50%, that's 122%. That's 50% back. It's laughable. Anyway, that's my rant over about that topic, legends. I'll probably clip that and put that into a fucking short because at the end of the day, who's going to be watching this? We've got 324 people. I remember when you was drunk and was screaming the N-word. I remember when you were drunk and I was screaming the N-word. God. That's great. Amazing, sir. MDX, sir. Do you use fib retracement and extensions on linear or log scale? Linear scale for lower time frames. If you want to go and do log scale on higher time frames, fine. But linear, like the whole logarithmic thing is, it's not real, guys. Like it is a good way to analyze longer term time frames, but it's not very good for you as a human being to look at things in exponentials because we're not really set up for that, and it doesn't really articulate really what's happening. Like, logarithmic is only good because it allows you to see a lot of price action on one chart, you know, and you get to actually visually see it. But it's not, you know, it's similar, but it's not really like what reality of it, the situation is. You know, you need to look at things in linear scale to be like, that actually moved that much from that point. Logarithmic is exponential values, like, yeah, you can get good at using logarithmic, and I understand why it has a purpose. Like, let's say for this chart here, you know, you need logarithmic for this because you're going to essentially get more data on the chart and be able to see more stuff. And there's definitely value in this, but Don't use it on lower time frames. There's no point. Like, you don't need to use log. You don't need to use loggy. You're just going to confuse yourself. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't look like that. And then this and this. And then the price went like this. And no. It's not real. Okay, Gareth Solo. Yeah, Gareth Solo wank. Yeah, true that. Just set up the Bingx copy trading. Whoa, yeah, lovely. Via the MDX got started. Yeah, amazing, brother. Congratulations, you made it. We probably see we would just reset the whole thing. So at the moment, we only have like 50 people on it. We had 500 and something people following, but they're all following Bingx spot. So yeah, we're up to 50 people. Everyone was following this at the beginning. Don't follow the Bingx spot. You want to follow Bingx perpetual futures. This is the trading bot. This is the thing to follow. And the setup guide is on the pinned message. So the last buy signal from the MDX Trading Bot was here. It's all completely automated, so it happens when you sleep. And again, guys, I use the MDX Trading Bot. It's my strategy. I built it. I monetize with Bingx. I'm just being open and honest. I make money from you guys signing up to Bingx with my link because Bingx gets a customer and they give me a cut of the fees the customers pay. That means that I can give the trading bot for free because I can monetize it, make passive income. I then don't have to rely on my own trading as much because I got into trading for passive income, for freedom, not to trade. People will say, but you're a trader. Why don't you trade? Because I don't want to trade. I didn't get into trading to trade. I got into trading to make money. The only reason I got into trading was to make money. That's it. That's the fun. That's the harsh reality of trading. I got into trading to make money so I can have freedom. I didn't get into trading to sit in front of a chart all day, every single day. And I do this because I am addicted as fuck to the charts. Obviously, evidently, I have a passion for the charts as well. But it wasn't the main core reason. The core reason was to have more freedom because I didn't want to work at a 9 to 5, have some twat telling me what to do, working for time and manual labor, sweating my little butt off for some bastard in a construction site. No. So that's why I monetize the bot through Bingx. They give me money, you get my free trading strategy, which is a very profitable trading strategy. You can check that out on mdxalgo.com/automation. Back to the fucking questions. MDX, sir, do you use... Yes, I do. I remember when you was drunk and you said, oh yeah, this one, screaming the word N-word. Yeah, so when I get drunk, that does happen sometimes. This is not because I'm racist. Saying the N-word doesn't mean you're racist, by the way. I was actually with a black friend of mine and we're having a discussion about the word. And I was saying, you know, just because you say the word, and I won't say it now, it is offensive, but if you say that word, it doesn't mean you're racist. That was my point to my black friend, who obviously was laughing with me at the time when I was saying it. It doesn't mean you're racist that if you say the N-word, because it's not like anyone can say a word and it doesn't essentially, you can say it for a joke. You know, it's not like, it doesn't mean that essentially. Now, if you say a word, you are now 100% a racist from tomorrow. That's not how this shit works, but that's how the world sees it, and it's ridiculous because, you know, why can a white guy say that and then a black guy say that and then it's not racist for him, it is racist for them. It's just getting ridiculous. It's just all about chilling the fuck out. We're all animals. They were like, you can't say this word because it makes you racist. No, it doesn't. Just because I hurt your feelings with a word doesn't mean I'm racist. Because racist means essentially you actually... It's not like I'm going around fucking imprisoning black people. Like, it's ridiculous. Anyway, that topic is for another day. Too deep. Leggies, please. I remember when you were saying go with trend back when everyone was looking at the head and shoulders. Oh, mate, that sounds so crypto. That sounds so crypto. Oh, it's Denise as well. I think I know. It's just so, like, everyone's looking at the head and shoulders to dump. No, long until proven otherwise. And then, yeah, everyone gets wrecked. Just to clarify, guys, we cannot go down from here. I place my trend line where, yeah, yep, sure. We can go, okay, yep, sure. No sacrifice. No sacrifice. I remember you were drunk and you had some nice... Come on, brother. You know, that's just not... how are we, sir? How are we, sir? How are we? Hello! How you doing, my sire? How are we doing out there? Yes, I'm great. How are we, sire? The itty-bitty bad boy is behaving. Do you hedge at 60k short like you said? Yes, I did. I did hedge at the 60k short. I did hedge at the 60k short, But that position, my young fellow friend, was stopped. So I'm out of that position. But maybe we do get a re-entry at some point. But right now, I'm not looking for a short. I'm actually looking to buy. I said this would be a great buy here. I came on to stream, young sire. We rallied. We came into it. This actually happened on stream, and this SR level was tagged. I then say, if we get it again, you look to buy. We did buy. I'm actually looking to buy here for a short-term trade. In terms of hedging short, again, it's just too aggressive through it, so I got stopped out on that. But look, guys, I'm long until proven otherwise because obviously my bots. I think I might have lost about, I don't know, it's more than 1%. It's always about 1.2%. But I have this long open, so essentially if you take away 18%, what am I up on this right now? I am up on the trading bot 16.7%. It will probably have a net. Okay, this will jump soon, but this is the fixed amount because obviously that's a stop loss. But 16.7%, take away 1.2, so I'm still up about 15% on this move overall because 50% of my money is traded with my trading bot. You can get that trading bot at Bingx, you leggies. But yeah, there might be something here. You know, maybe we deviate 60, but we will have to see. You know, we'll have to see what happens, so. MDX, how much do you think you need to feed the bot to work properly min USDT? There is no minimum, brother. If you can't grow a small account, you can't grow a big account. That's it. The simple realities is the money and the number doesn't matter. The only thing that changes with a big account is pressure. So if you hear someone say, if I had more money, it would be easier to trade, it's a lie because it's not. The smaller the amount, if you can't grow a small account, you're never going to be able to grow a big account. Because a big account, you right, babe? You okay? You're going to sleep. Meditate with girls at 9 o'clock in the morning. Come on, give me a hug to say goodnight then. Okay, guys, Dashka's coming in. Everyone say hello. What's that? What's that, babe? Guys, you got me in trouble. Come here. You got me in trouble with Dashka.
I remember that Asian lady. So I also watched that stream, so don't worry, guys.
Okay. You know everything. Right, so basically what was I saying about, yeah, if you can't grow a small account, you can't grow a big account. Simple as that. Because the bigger the money, the harder it gets because you get more pressure. So the more money you have, the more pressure you have, and the more of a target you become. So essentially, you know, yeah, it doesn't matter how much money. Here's my my point. Someone said Dashka or a fresh one. Dashka, are you still Dashka? Anyway, so the answer to your question is you can put any amount of money into the bot. It will literally just trade for you. You can put $1. I think the minimum actually we made is, what was the minimum? I put a minimum on it, but I think it was nothing actually. I think it was like $1. So do whatever you want. And like that's the best way to start. Start small, build up, and then make it so over time you increase the size. That's what I did. That's what I recommend anyone to do with a trading bot. You know, I started small and I increased the size as well. Because you don't want to just jump into it straight away and be like, oh yeah, fucking hell, you know, like I'll put all my money in and then be freaking out. What you want to do is you want to start small, build up, and slowly go into, you know, the bigger amounts. Yeah, we go. MDX crypto, what the indicator's saying for ETH, lol. Yeah, that's it. I know, Peter. Looks like the rotation to alts is happening. Yeah, lovely. Probably be a pop in alts soon. Yeah. If Bitcoin's, well, the numbers aren't really stacking up right now. That's a little bit of green. Yeah, hi, Dashka. Hello. Oh, dear. Dashka. Not my proudest fave USDT. Not my proudest FAP. Oh, look. Dashka's in the chat. Dashka is in the chat right now, leggies. Old. Very old. Enough and stream and go wrong with the what? Enough. End the stream and go wong on that blonde. For fuck's sake, bro. I disagree. larger the account, the more room you have to ride out market fluctuations. Smaller accounts seems to have the issue of being too selective in their trades and risk appetite. Yeah, no, you're not. We're not. I'm not. You're not actually disagreeing with me on that. We're not actually disagreeing with each other. What you're talking about is what traders do with small accounts. What I'm saying is that there is no difference between a small account and a big account, because if you don't think about the number that you're trading, there's no difference in what you do to make the number go up. All you do is the same thing. The number is irrelevant. The only difference with a big account is that you have more money and more pressure and more of a target when you make those same decisions you would make with a small account. So if you were really, really disciplined and really, really had loads of time to allow yourself to go through a proper risk management process with your small account, which obviously can be tedious at times, but if you did that, there's no difference between trading a small account and a big account except the numbers. But if you take the numbers out of it, which I do, and say every single trade I go into is as good as gone, and you take away the number ratio, there is no difference. The only difference is the person's psychology about the number. So if you eradicate the psychology about the number, you eradicate the issue itself. But you're just talking about a different thing. You're saying people just act differently with smaller accounts. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that to grow a small account is the thing that you do exactly the same with a big account. That's it. It's never about more money. It's a myth. If you're telling yourself I need more money, I need more money, I need more money, it's a myth. It's not the truth. You have to be honest with yourself and you have to say, look, what's the truth? The truth is because either you're taking a high risk strategy, you're not playing by the book, you're doing something which is too risky, or you're trading when you're drunk, or you're trying to do something else. Like, this is the real issue. It's not the amount of money you have. If you can't grow a small account, you can't grow a big account, and growing a big account is harder than a small account because you have more pressure. So that's the reality, guys. That's as simple as that. If you want to think what you think, fine. But after a decade of trading, I can tell you right now, the guys who can grow a small account are the guys who can grow the big account. It's not like suddenly it's not like a guy who could grow a big account suddenly can't with a small account, or the guy who can't grow a small account can suddenly grow a big account. Not gonna happen. You grow the small account first, and the small account turns into the big account. You can never not grow a small account and then grow a big account. You're going to have a way worse fucking time. If you can't grow a small account, you are fucked if you have a big account. You'll lose all of that and everyone's money, and everyone will be crying. You'll be pointed the finger like, oh my God, you lost all of our money. If it's other people's money. The trading bot is good, but does it have a ponytail and short 30K? Not sure what you mean there, sire, on this question. I'll have to say that the trading bot does not have a ponytail. What it does is it creates loads of money that then allows you to have a pony with a tail. It gives you the amount of money to buy a pony. The old streams were the best. Streaming noses and Daria in the background. Yeah, that was fun. Max, would you take options on BTC? Never, ever, ever look at options in crypto. Never, just don't bother with options. Only use options if you're, doing the real estate market, etc. Just don't bother with options. There's no point. I don't even touch them. You don't need put and calls in this game. It's just another tool to get wrecked. And also, think about it. Like, what do you need to what does it benefit you? It doesn't benefit you anything. The only way I'd use it is if I'm full up on all these fucking goddamn accounts and all my equity's over and I'm like, shit, how am I gonna hedge? Then I'd use an option because you don't really need that much equity up front. That's what I'd say. If you're squeezed for equity, use a put or use a call. That's the only way I'd use it. But even that, like, fuck it, who cares? You don't need it. Any massive guy who I know who's made millions of dollars in trading just says, just don't bother with it. Yeah, nice. Bullish engulfing here. Yes. Yes. All these small accounts out there. Great advice. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. I actually say that. I say that all the time. I say that in my business. I say that all the time. There was a load of guys, some very, very successful traders in the 80s called the Turtles. And I always thought the Turtles just sounds like the fucking gayest name ever, doesn't it? Hi, we're the Turtles. Really slow and like, hello. But actually, I get it. I get it. Why they call themselves the Turtles. Because they were slow and they were meticulous and they didn't FOMO and anything, and they just were very disciplined and very, very slow in what they did. And they did some fucking big winners. They did some big winners. And they're all from South America. Not like South America. I mean like America in the South. So they were pretty cool. Don't know if they're still around. Big lines or small lines? They are still lines. That's great, great. Hey Max, does the Bingx bot work if based in the UK? Yes, it does work, but what you'll need to do is you will need to use a VPN. So what you can do is in the description box below, scroll to the very... You know, sleep. Yeah, it's fine. Boil the kettle. You can boil the kettle, babe. So, yeah, scroll down on my description and download a VPN called Surfshark. That's the one I recommend, but you can also use NordVPN or whatever. So there's lots of different VPNs, but I use Surfshark just because they're pretty decent. And they literally have never, ever had an issue with them, and I've used them from the beginning. So that's why I promote them. Yeah, so you get a Surfshark VPN, and then you can use Bingx, and you can use the bot. But you have to go over to... Yeah, so this whole thing here, I'm not in UK at the moment. I'm in Dubai. So I can see it all. Look at this freaking increase of equity right now. This equity curve is looking fire. What's the last 90 days? It's just absolutely fucking giggering it. Like, we had some really nice choppy parts, and then up here, it's just been firing off. This is when we changed the size. So you see here how it was very, very small incremental gain. It's because we were using the trading bot as a trigger instead of actually using money on it in Bingx. So I use it on my other accounts. So the money side. But it was like this nice slow increase, but then we increased the volumes, and then it's just absolutely gigged it. It's absolutely phenomenal. And like, this is the thing what you have to understand, guys, as well. The trading bot has been killing it, okay, the last few months. A few more months than that, actually 6 months. But the trading bot does have drawdowns, okay? So the reason the trading bot's so successful is because most people can't weather the storm. They can't weather the storm. And the storm is when it has drawdowns and goes flat and sideways and boring. And the flat and sideways and boring periods for the bot, it will lose around 8%. Okay? I've lost 8% over 6 months, which you would say, fuck, 6 months of trading, lost 8%. Not great. Not great, okay? Bitcoin at the same time, though, went down 50%, okay? So it lost 8%, Bitcoin went down 50%. So if I had a hodl Bitcoin, 50% drop. If I had used the bot, 8% drop. But you have drawdowns. So when it goes through the drawdown periods where you have small incremental losses, you need to weather the storm. That's how you become successful. You are confident. You stay on your strategy. You don't get cold feet. You don't start panicking and then start doing all this crazy, stupid shit. Just be like, I know the strategy works. I know I've got the backtested data. Anyway, this is my strategy. So I've done this myself over the years. And the data is getting more and more and more good in terms of more and more data points. So it's like you have a graph and you have, okay, you do an experiment and there's 3 people who did the experiment. One turns out positive, 2 are negative. You're like, okay, well, 66% of the time, everyone in the world should be negative. Then you do 1,000 people and then it turns out that actually 400 people with this and 600 people with that, and the numbers change. So like the growth, the amount of data I'm getting is making it so it's more reliable. And now I'm at 50% automated. Let's have a look. If you use the bot right now, will it wait for the next best entry? No. Dude, Mr. JR, sorry. The bot will only trade when you get the signals on TradingView. So there's not going to be a trade for at least another week. If you follow the bot now, when this sells, right, you won't actually get a position. So say like this goes like this, the price comes up like that, and it sells there, like it sold here. You get a sell signal. You're on your side, there won't be a trade placed because that just means sell, buy and sell. The next trade you'll get is if it does this, it sells here, and then it comes up like that, and then it buys back in. Then that's the trade you'll get, the buy trade. That is the trade you'll get, okay? So, yeah, it doesn't just automatically fire. It only fires when the parameters are all in line. That's the whole reason. Where we at? God, these Sheldino been pushing options, for fuck's sake. Don't do it. chart forming a helicopter engulfing swamp and having bum sex with several antelopes, probably. Great analysis. Really on point with that one. Do you speak much Ukrainian, Max? Not really. I speak more Russian, to be honest, because that's what they speak. But I don't know. I think I know, like... What do I know in Ukrainian, babe? I know, like, я хочу пиво. Здравствуйте, мой друг, я хочу пиво. Мой русский плохой. Fun fact, when I need to go and do S number 2, I say turtle popping its head out. You know what? It's funny you say that. That's what I say as well. Fun fact, yeah. Gareth was short from 35k. Actually, 30 fucking K. Literally 30k when it first mooned out. Max, could you go through your MDX bot counter trade strategy, sir? So we can't lose. It's a big topic, my friend. The best thing to do is just to go on the trading bot section and just read about it. Like, this is I wrote the whole strategy out. This is the whole thing. So it says how to use the MDX Trading Bot for advanced users. Just go and read this. But to summarize it in the conclusion part, you know, all you're doing is you're being intelligent, okay? And the intelligency of it, let me just zoom in on this, is you're saying, okay, look, if the bot has a 37% win rate, okay, I don't know if you can see that. Might be in the way of the camera. If the bot only wins 37% of the time, but then makes 1,700% net profit, but with a gross profit of 4,873, how can I make it so I can make more of the gross profit? So the trades it made did 4.8k, okay? But because of the losses, it only managed to capture 1,700%. So how can you get closer to this number, right? How can you make it so you actually make the gross profit, right? Very simple in your head. What you do is you say, okay, well, if it only wins 37% of the time, the win rate, the profitable win rate is only 37%. What you do is you say to yourself, okay, if I can identify on the charts where the signals are going to be the losing trades. So for instance, this trade here. So it sold here. So it had a winning trade. So it bought here and it sold there. But then it bought here and the price went against you. Okay. It actually did result, funnily enough, in not having much of a loss because it actually came out at around break even. But it still was a little bit of a loss. There's probably about, a couple of percent in that. What you can start doing is you can say, okay, well, if the bot has just had a massive win, a huge winning trade, and it looks like maybe there's going to be a cool-off period of sideways action, what you can do is you can say, okay, well, it's around 63% of the time the bot is wrong, right? So then you say, I've got a good win rate scalp strategy to counter trade that indication. So what you do is you go on another exchange and then you sell here. And guess what? If you sold there, you would have a nice scalp. Obviously, when you sell and you short sell against the bot, what you want to be doing is you want to definitely at least put a stop loss back to where the next entry would be. Because you can see it sold here, entry, next big move, right? Sold here, next big move, missed it. Sold here, buy here. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So you want to make sure you're using a stop loss and you're having an entry and exit. But what I've done over the years is I've managed to get to a point where I've got much better at identifying, because of my technique with the bot, when the bot is going to go and hit a losing streak. So when is the bot going to start having losing trades? And guess what? Almost 6 out of 10 trades are losing trades. Remember this. It only wins 37% of the time, but the gross profit is 1,700. So if anyone comes up to you and says, but if your win rate is low, your strategy can't be profitable, laugh in their face. It doesn't mean anything. Professional traders don't care about win rate. We only care about profit and loss. You can have a win rate of 1% and still make $100 million. You can have a win rate of 99% and still lose $100 million. Win rate is irrelevant. It doesn't mean anything. There's not, if you want to have a high win rate, fine. But you're only halfway there, okay? You don't need it. You need fucking P&L. So that's the way you do it. You can counter trade it, and very, very, very good way to. What I've managed to do over the years is I've actually managed to do that. And like some of the trades, guys, you know, I think a lot of you guys saw me make a trade, a $300,000 short. That short was influenced by the trading bot because Bitcoin rallied very quickly and then nuked. It then rallied up and just caught the buy signal very quickly. And I just went, that's the time to take a big short. And that was when, let me actually see if I can find it because you will be able to see it. It's going to be difficult to, I don't think it goes back. Yeah, it doesn't go back that far because it's not good on the CPU. Maybe I will be able to see it actually. Yeah, you will still be able to see it because you can still see the green line. So let me find this trade for you. Here we fucking go. This is it. Buy signal was here. You can't see it because it hasn't got the green dots. So you had a buy, sell out, buy signal up here, nuked. Two absolutely great trades there. And it was influenced by the trading bot. Another example here. Sold here. It rebought there. Can't remember which one it was, whether it was this one or this one. I think it was that one. But again, another example, guys, is the trading bot. You can't see the fucking... So let me just make this easy. It bought here. It then sold there. Okay, so you made profit. It then bought there. Okay, guys, that's not going to play out, all right? You counter trade that, and then boom, you made a fuck ton. So it's really, really powerful when you do it like that, okay? You can really make some money with this trading bot. You can build a whole strategy around this, guys. You can become an expert, seasoned, profitable trader by just taking this strategy, using it on Bingx, and then counter trading it with these signals. And there's an explainer on how to get these signals as well. So you can get these signals on your chart. You just have to go through the process on this website, yeah, on the pinned message. Just go through the process. Might take you a few hours, but that's how you do it. And then if you want to get these signals, you see these green ones, you need to have an MDX algo subscription. Okay, so these, to see them, you can use the trading bot for free, but you can't get the signals for free because MDX algo has a net cost every month to run it. So I need money to run the company. It costs like $25,000, $30,000 a month to run. It's going up actually at the moment because of some big development costs we're undertaking at the moment. You know, it's probably going to be $35,000 this month of cost. So it's not cheap to run the business, but that's why it costs money to see this, so then we can monetize. So yeah, Cardano, lovely. Gareth was short from 35. Yes, he was. Can you look at ETH BTC chart? Yeah, maybe in a second. As I've always said, you can build an account for years and lose it within a day. Everyone's been wrecked before, 100%. You can literally build an account for like for as long as it takes. You can build an account and you can lose it all in a day for sure. And all it takes is one bad decision, one split error, one bit of tilt, one bit of emotional bias, one bit of not falling asleep, didn't have a stop loss, and your own cross. You're done. So you have to be really fucking smart and try and not do that. This is just going to carry on, isn't it, leggies? This is going to be a higher low. We're going to get some sort of higher low here. It's just going to peter into this and just pop off. This is the level to buy, but we'll see what we get here. I wouldn't bet against it. Up, up, up. What's crack-a-lackin', homies? Alec Reed says, what's crack-a-lackin'? What is crack-a-lackin'? As you've always said, you can build an account for years, yes. Finally got myself an MDX Algo sub. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the frickin' Discord, man. Good to see you. We'll see you in there. And also, as well, I want to show off the new product because I'm so fucking pleased with it. You can now monitor all the chats from the Discord without having a Discord account. So you don't even need Discord. If you don't want, we recommend getting Discord, but if you don't have Discord, you can keep up to date with all the pro signals. This is the signals chat where we basically say what we think is going to happen. Welcome, chat, Mike, MDX indicators. You can scroll through these and you can look at all the chats and be like, hi guys, what are you talking about? But this is the main one, the pro signals, because we have the daily, insights to what we think is happening. Lord Dumpu's in there the whole time. He's a serious seasoned pro trader like myself. He's been trading for pretty much exactly the same amount of time as me. Maybe, I don't know who started. I was in FX for a little bit before, but maybe Will was doing that too. I don't really know his story, to be honest. We need to get you on, Will. We need to hear your story. What's your story, sir? And also, what I would say, if you're a new subscriber, definitely come and check out the trading course. So there's a nice little 30-lesson trading course here, 29 lessons. What is technical analysis? Look, we've made it like YouTube. It's all like you. So what you do is you click on it. The video pops up. Let me just quickly pause that. And you've made it so you can go through here. All the videos on the right-hand side. You can like go through the videos here. Just click on them. And you're in the academy, basically. We actually might change it as well to make it so it's more like taking up all the space. Maybe have it so like this is the whole video is here and then that's bigger. But I think it looks quite nice. But you know, YouTube recently have made it so all the videos go right to the side of the screen. We might kind of bring this out a little bit, put this out a little bit, and kind of make it so all this black area is fixed. Like you see the academy, we've kind of made it a little bit more like spatial. If you guys have any feedback as well about the UI, I would love to hear it. We're always open to hear what you guys have to think. And obviously at the Traders Network, we've opened it up a little bit. In the indicators is where you set up your indicators. Big Man Bot has all been set up on this. And then, yeah. It's mdxalgo.com. You need an MDX Algo subscription. The bot's free, but you need to buy a subscription to see the calls. What was the process for building the trading bot? Yeah, it's building a trading bot. Actually, you can use you can actually use PineScript. Okay, so PineScript is actually one way you can build it. So the way you do it is you come up with a strategy, right? So say you have let's just make a really simple one. I won't give away what mine is, but let's have a really simple strategy. You want to sell Bitcoin if the RSI is above 80, right? So it's getting up there, so it's overbought, and it's below a certain moving average. Say it's the 200, the 25 EMA. Okay, so not a high one because 200 wouldn't be applicable. But say it's the 25 EMA and it's close to the price action and all that kind of stuff. And you want to make a bot which does that, and it just sells at that point when the RSI is there and the EMA is under an EMA, it just sells Bitcoin. Okay, for instance, all you got to do is you go into this thing here. You can actually write some PineScript code, a thing called Pine Editor, and you can actually take this strategy and you can actually write it within the PineScript code beneath. When you write it all down, you can actually get to a point where you could code that, get a signal onto TradingView, and then feed that signal somewhere else. You can also do this on MT4. You can do a load of other products as well. You could even write it in flat HTML code and then program your own thing and then use it for your own system. But you can always build your own tailored system. But there's a lot of different ways now. Automated services. You can just write the code, put it in. It basically just generates a buy and sell signal on the price. And the way we get our buy and sell signals is from multiple different places, even TradingView itself. So we actually have the signals on TradingView being fed into some of the APIs. So it's super easy these days. It's not a difficult feat. You can actually do all the back testing on TradingView. You can look at all these things. Right, where are we, leggies? So, thanks, finally got myself an excited, amazing. Welcome, Mark. Top tip, don't try this if you're new to trading. Yes. Yo, MDX, I'm trying to click copy on the bot, and it says the trade set a specific link. As your trader, ask the trader for an invitation link. When I first made the account, I have clicked your link. Oh yeah, so what you have to do is you go to Trading Bot, scroll down, and you see the referral link, but you also need to click on the invitation link. So this link here, I'll just put it in the chat, actually, make it easier for you, my friend. So click this link, and that will invite you to the Trading Bot, okay? So that's the reason we use this special link is because it essentially brings you directly to the perpetual futures contracts, which you have to follow, okay? We don't want you to make a mistake and go copy trading or anything else. So what this does is it takes you to the exact thing, perpetual futures contracts, which means that you will 100% always follow the right account. We don't want you following Bingx Spot or Bingx Standard Futures. So this invitation link makes it impossible for anyone to follow anything but perpetual futures, because you can't You need the invitation link to follow, and the invitation link makes you follow perpetual futures. I don't know how 3 people managed to follow Bingx spot. I don't know how that even happened, because someone's managed to somehow follow this without the invite link. No idea what's going on. But the one you want to be following is this one. You want to follow, you know? Oh, God. Worst lick was Alex Witch. Last bull run. He went from number 1 on FTX leaderboard to 70 mil a day later. Oh, yeah, that's hectic. Not a good one. MDX Crypto. For anyone who haven't been paying attention, why is Bitcoin pumping so hard? Why? Why? But why? The reason why is because you have more buyers than sellers. That's the reason. Binance retail always net short, of course. That's the fuel to go up. When you first started trading, did you always know that you wanted to teach and go this big? When I first started trading, I just wanted to make ends meet. When I first started trading, I just wanted to do something I didn't have to work for someone else doing. I always had to become a trader. I'm unfortunately who I am as a human being. I find it very difficult to work for somebody else. It's just who I am as a person. I knew from a very young age that I wouldn't be able to consistently work for somebody else. I'd have to do my own thing. I knew that very young. I've been fired from every single job I've ever had. Ever. There's never been a job I just left. It's always been fired. Or just like the whole company implodes or something. So, yeah, I knew from a young age I had to do something that I didn't have to rely on other people to do. And that led me down the path of doing a whole load of crazy shit, like contracting and all this kind of stuff. And then it got me to, trading at about 21 or something, 21 or 22 years old. Started looking at CFDs, looking at kind of traditional stocks and shares. I was like dabbling in the FX markets. I was in Australia. I was trading the Aussie dollar to the Great British Pound, thinking I had like some edge because I was like in Australia and I was British. Meant fuck all. And then I did that for a bit. Didn't make any money. Kind of ends meet. And then, crypto kind of came onto the scene. I remember seeing it trading about $400. I then bought at $600. It then went to $3,200 overnight, and then dropped to 1.8. And I put everything into crypto, into Bitcoin at that time. Then it went from 1.8 to 6, and then I was like, "Fuck it." As soon as I did a couple of years of trading, and then I just said, "Why would I look at anything else? Just keep carrying with Bitcoin." These are quite the early days, though. $600 Bitcoin was pretty early days. But yeah, that got me into crypto, and I was sold from the moment. As the moment Bitcoin went to $20,000 on its first run from 620K, I was completely sold. I was like, you know what? Never look back. I don't want to trade pips. I don't want to look at stocks. I don't care. Fuck you. See you on the flippers. I'm sticking with crypto, and that paid off much better than most of my other trading friends. A lot of my other trading friends stayed in traditional. You know, where are they now? They're not multi-millionaires. So it's an interesting journey, really. But yeah, I didn't know. The teaching side of it never, ever came around to what I thought. No, at the beginning, no way. I never even started my YouTube channel about trading. My YouTube channel wasn't about trading at the beginning. It was me talking about applications. I was talking about like tech and applications. I was talking about decentralized applications on EOS and shit. I did a channel. I bought loads of EOS, basically, and I turned into a EOS moon boy. And I thought EOS was going to go to like hundreds of dollars. And I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to like talk about EOS on the internet. Because I knew everyone else was doing the trading stuff. I was just trading my own money. And then I just did a video about EOS. It was something to do like a stable coin. I did a video about like a stable coin or something. And it was like, I'm going to buy this stable coin because I think that the peg is off and all this weird shit. I can't remember what happened. And then that video kind of went like a little bit, I wouldn't say viral, but it went viral within the EOS community. And then lots of people started watching my content. I was like, oh, fuck it. Let's just do another video. Oh, more people watched it. Oh, 5,000 people watched this video. Okay, I'll do another video. And then eventually, just as things do, it just morphed into trading content because my expertise isn't really in, shit coins and investments in decentralized applications. It was more trading, but it just slowly morphed into that. And now I just do trading content because that's what I do. I always thought I was just gonna be the guy who trades my own money in the silence and then talks about like other stuff. This is hilarious. I can't take you seriously ever since you said that ETF inflows don't affect the Bitcoin price. That is true. That is true. That's true. Like how would ETF inflows? Okay, no. Let me make this very clear. People buying the Bybit share of Bitcoin doesn't affect the Bitcoin price. Doesn't affect the Bitcoin spot price. Money going into ETFs through Coinbase, adding to the ETFs bought by BlackRock, could, like I said, affect the price in the long term via supply and demand. But most of it's OTC. So to say that ETF inflows are the thing, like everyone's pointing to ETF inflows of why Bitcoin's rising in price right now. It's not because ETF inflows are happening. You need to understand that an ETF is an exchange traded fund. It's not spot market open Bitcoin. If you go and buy a share of a fucking fund owned by Coinbase as the custodian, which doesn't move, you're not buying Bitcoin, spot Bitcoin. You're buying an iShare of Bitcoin. You're buying a part of the trust. That doesn't affect the price of Bitcoin. ETFs will affect the price of Bitcoin in the long term because when institutions buy Bitcoin for their ETF, that might result in Coinbase going to market to purchase those Bitcoin, which will affect the price. But it doesn't affect the price day to day. I've done a whole tweet about this. Ask anyone in the industry who has any knowledge or depth within how OTC works and how exchanges work and how Coinbase operates. How does that make sense? How can an iShare, an Bybit, a HODL ticker, right? When you're buying from an ETF provider, which is locked up Bitcoin in a custodian, how can that make the price of Bitcoin rise? The only way Bitcoin rises is if the custodian has to purchase more Bitcoin at market to fill the demand from the ETF itself. So we're kind of speaking about the same thing, but people think that the ETF ticker, Bybit, being bought is what's moving the price. No, it's not the Bybit share being bought which is moving the price. It's the custodian having to fill the demand, right? Okay, babe. It's the custodian having to go to market to buy more Bitcoin for BlackRock, who are buying it, and the custodian's holding it because you do all their transactions through Coinbase. So it's just like, I don't know how many times I have to say this. Okay, let me make an analogy which will make it really clear. Really clear. This will sort the whole thing out. If I go to someone in the street, right, there's a guy in the street who holds 100 Bitcoin. He's got 100 Bitcoin in a wallet, and I walk up to him and I give him cash for those 100 Bitcoin, and he sends those Bitcoin to me. Do you think that affect the price of Bitcoin? Did that affect the price of Bitcoin on the day-to-day? Yes or no? I'll ask that question. Did that affect the price of Bitcoin on the day-to-day? Put yes or no in the chat. Answer the question. Yes or no. If I walk up to someone in the street with 100 and I buy 100, if I buy 100 Bitcoin or someone with cash and he sends the Bitcoin to me, did that affect the market price of Bitcoin? Yes or no? Put it in the fucking chat. It's as simple as that. Oh. And if you think yes, please explain why you think yes. One person said yes. Explain why you think yes. I'm talking about, does it affect Bitcoin on the day-to-day? Okay, today, will it affect the price of Bitcoin? I'll give you the answer. People said yes. The answer is obviously no, because there is no accounting. It's off the counter. It's OTC. It's an OTC deal with someone in a private deal. So in the short term, on the day-to-day, it does not affect the price of Bitcoin. In the long term, it will affect the price of Bitcoin, depending on what the other individual does with the Bitcoin. Because if the Bitcoin goes to stronger hands, and then the person who bought that Bitcoin has it in their HODL stack, and they never sell it, It means that the circulating supply of Bitcoin has essentially gone down. But moving Bitcoin from one account to another account is not what's making the price of Bitcoin rise. No. When BlackRock buys Bitcoin from Coinbase to add to their ETF, guess what happens, legends? Coinbase allocate Bitcoin into the BlackRock ETF fund. It is essentially this. BlackRock's giving Coinbase cash, and Coinbase are moving Bitcoin into their wallet or their area of where their ETF funds are held, their trust. That is not changing the price, okay, in any way. When the fucking trust is here, the money is similar to a trust, but it's not. When the fund is there, and then people start buying a share that represents that fund, that does not move the price of Bitcoin. All it does is it gives BlackRock more money to then go ahead and buy more Bitcoin. Coinbase move it into the account. It doesn't affect the price on day to day, but it does affect the price long term, 100%. Yeah, it's crazy how many people think that this is what ETF. Okay, look, buying an iShare does not affect the price of Bitcoin. It doesn't affect the price of Bitcoin. How can that happen? How does that work? How does the price of an iShare of a fund, how does that link to moving the actual spot price of Bitcoin on the open market? The iShare going up doesn't mean that people are buying spot Bitcoin more. It doesn't make any sense. What does make sense, though, is that, yes, if there's big buying pressure from ETFs and lots of people are buying ETF products, and then BlackRock say to Coinbase, we need more Bitcoin, and Coinbase go, shit, we don't have more Bitcoin. Where are we going to acquire more Bitcoin? We're going to go and buy it at market on our own exchange, other exchanges, go and find it at market, then that's going to definitely affect the price of Bitcoin. But that's not happening day to day. That will happen, and that's going to be the big squeeze up, but that's not happening on a day-to-day basis. That's not happening, and that's not even the question anyway. That's what will move the price of Bitcoin. The question isn't that. The question is, does people buying iShares and Ant shares or whatever it was, or fucking HODL, does people buying those tickers increase the price of Bitcoin? No. But I understand where people get mixed up. I'm just going down like I'm scrutinizing the terminology because there's a big difference between the iShare being bought and Coinbase needing to go to market. Because when Coinbase goes to market, very different story. Then you get a huge influx because they suck up all the Bitcoin in the open market. There's no supply. Everyone starts bidding up the price because they're like trying to get one. But that's not happening with an iShare. An iShare, the BlackRock iShare, is not driving the price of actual Bitcoin up. Actually, the price of the iShare is following the price of Bitcoin. That's why it goes up and it goes down, because it's following what Bitcoin's doing. The share needs to be at the same equivalent price to the amount of Bitcoin in the fund that you own if you buy 10 shares of it. Anyway, fuck, I'm going red in the face. Yes. No, it does make the availability over all exchanges much lower, which allows someone to manipulate the price up or down. No, yeah. So if BlackRock, like I said, if BlackRock keep buying more and more Bitcoin, and Coinbase have to go and find that Bitcoin for them from someone else, and they have to keep buying it, and then BlackRock have their own desk suddenly, and they start going to other exchanges and buying it, then we can see a big move here. My point is this: that will affect the price of Bitcoin, of course, because you're buying it at market. But people buying the iShare is not. The only way that could affect the price of Bitcoin is people looking at the iShare being bought and then going and buying it because people are buying the iShare. It's not a direct impact on the order book of Bitcoin. I'm not just pulling this out my ass. I've had conversations in depth with people who are market makers and liquidity providers about this. I've asked them all the questions. I've been to the industry leaders. I also know how this works from working in this industry for fucking 10 years. Like, we've done the ETFs. We did all the futures ETFs, didn't we? We're all like, oh, what's that going on there with that? Okay, well that's fine. That's what I thought you said. ETF buying does not affect the underlying spot market. 100% true. 100% true. It's just the custodians buying Bitcoin to fill the ETF pool could do. It's not doing it now. Coinbase have a lot of Bitcoin. Like, it's not doing it now, but it's definitely going to eventually really turn around the price of Bitcoin. Yeah, I agree with that analogy. It's like saying CME contract futures buying affects the BTC put price. It's similar, but yeah, buying a futures. Well, actually, I think CME futures buying affects BTC spot price is not connected just because they're two different things. But the futures buying could affect what happens to spot. If that goes essentially really high, then people start bidding up the spot price. But yeah, we're talking about a spot ETF here. Like, you know, an iShare is not. You know, this is just buying Bitcoin, buying a proportion of a share of Bitcoin within a fund. But yeah, no, I agree though. I agree I do agree. Like I said from the question at the beginning, I said like we're kind of saying the same thing, but I'm just gonna clarify the two differences between it. Yeah, when OTC disks need BTC, this is when it all gets massive, because when the players like the Coinbases and the Fidelities and the BitGos, when they get to the point where actually we don't have any Bitcoin reserves left, and they might even stop, you know, being the individual who goes. Like BlackRock might start going and acquiring their own Bitcoin in different ways. Like BlackRock could turn into a whole different business. We never even know if they're going to go and acquire. But oh, my neck. But there's going to be a moment, yeah, for sure, where, you know, these custodian partners are going to need to fill that demand, and they're going to go and buy Bitcoin on the market to give it to BlackRock at a fee, and they're going to make their money, and BlackRock's going to get their Bitcoin in every days. It's going to get fucking closer. Yeah, well, yeah, you know, fucking hell, what am I? Just gone blank. Yeah, so the Big Daddy, let me get up the chart actually, easy. So they've got more than 1 million, I think, actually. So yeah, when you look at the old, fucking hell, Grayscale have come down a lot actually. They had more Bitcoin, but Grayscale Trust has 444,000 Bitcoin, which is still ridiculous, 2%. But iShares has really rallied, 132,000 Bitcoin. And then the iShare of that 132,000 Bitcoin is you owning a proportion of that 102,000 Bitcoin. But the price of Bitcoin itself is not manipulated by the IBIT. The IBIT is just a vehicle to buy the Bitcoin without touching the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin price will be determined by the open market and what the supply and demand is. So if you've got all these ETFs, let's say they're this side, all the ETFs are BlackRock are just consistently adding to this by buying Bitcoin off Coinbase. Coinbase is going to market to increase the price, and then the IBIT is just the thing which is tracking the price of this. IBIT's just tracking this, but it's very positive to see all this Bitcoin being held. And the main thing as well about all this, is that all of this Bitcoin is now going into a state of non-circulating supply, I would say. So you've got 10% almost now of all of Bitcoin's supply being locked up, held, not moving. And it's not going to move for many years because these guys are not going to just swing trade this or even scalp. I think I might be back. Little glitch there, leggies. I'm back. Can you hear me now? So this is the internet being whack again. So yeah, what I'm saying is that this 10% here is essentially, you know, coming off non-circulating supply. Yeah, sorry, my internet, I saw it go again. It's fucking bullshit. So, yeah, what it means is that it's going to be very good for supply and demand because the supply is dropping significantly. The demand is increasing. That means there's less Bitcoin on spot exchanges. There's less Bitcoin for companies to acquire easily to use as margin for their business, or they're going to get a loan off it. The amount of Bitcoin out there just goes down and down and down. The scarcity factor goes through the roof. And then, yes, the spot price of Bitcoin will massively rise because there's just none out there. So, yeah, it's very, very, very good. We're getting a lot of Bitcoin just getting swooped up. Who are these guys? You know, got some small ones down here. You know, some of these whole funds have less Bitcoin than me. Insane. Some of these freaking goddamn public companies that own Bitcoin have less than me. Let's have a look. Bitcoin mining companies, yeah. ETFs that own Bitcoin, it's crazy. These guys have got 3 Bitcoin. Amazing. Like, why do they even record that? Net holding. Like, we have 3 Bitcoin, guys. Hi. Sato. That's hilarious. Sato Technologies. Sato is hilarious. That guy gets wrecked on the thing. That's actually a sick name. 90, I suppose they got a bit, haven't they? It's still, you know, it's still vastly scarce, this industry. Like, there's just not that many people, public trading owned companies, that have it. Like, it's just so early still, guys. Like, the public company list is just a handful. You know, maybe a weird looking hand, but it's just not that many companies like out there really. MicroStrategy obviously leading the charge on this, but you know, it's pretty hilarious really. ETFs are up to 4.3% of all Bitcoin held, which is phenomenal really, considering that we had other ETFs though. This country's data, I really don't know what to make of this. I think China sees this from the mining stuff, and they have a pretty fat, juicy amount in there. But like, I think China sees this. The USA, it's a real difficult one. I think this might be because of the Silk Road thing, but I think also maybe to do with Mt. Gox. I don't think they own this Bitcoin due to an investment decision. I think it's just basically, it's just Bitcoin that they've acquired essentially through confiscation. China, not sure. I think it's something to do with the mining stuff. Germany, interesting. Not really sure about that. Ukraine is obviously due to the war. Don't know how much of that's left. El Salvador, yes, of course, that is the truth. Finland, probably the truth. Georgia, very interesting to see that, to be honest. I have a friend in Georgia right now. Lord Dumpu's in Georgia. They have $4 million of Bitcoin, which is very, very smart because this small nation is a great nation and they have great food. Am I even on the internet right now? They have great food. They have great culture, great people. Very safe country. Digital nomads flock there. So if they can get this number up a little bit, that's going to do them justice, I think. Do them pretty well. Legends, that's where we are. You know. Let's get back on these questions. What is ETF? Exchange Traded Fund. So it's a way that you can essentially buy and sell an asset without even having to own the actual asset. You know, the ETF, the Exchange Traded Fund, they own the asset for you in a way. And then you just go to them and they say, look, we have the asset. If you just buy this iShare or this product or this ETF, you know, packaged agreement, you can buy it and you don't have to worry about going and getting the corn out of the field yourself. You don't have to bother going mining the gold. You can just buy the gold because we have it, and then you can just buy it as like a paper receipt of it, owning it. Hey, MDX, for the algo bot, which better to set up, position ratio or per order? So, mate, this is a question which I can't answer because I don't want to give any financial advice specifically orientated around the setup of the bot. But what I've done is Bingx themselves did this. So if you go here and you click on more setup information, click that button there, more setup information. Bingx actually wrote that for you guys, my community specifically. And it'll essentially just tell you what the difference is and what you should be using. And I don't want to give any financial advice on that because obviously if I tell you how to set it up and then if something goes wrong, I could be liable. Not saying it will happen, but that's what my lawyers have told me to do. Isn't that similar? Buying silver in the market and not really owning physical silver? Yeah, sure. 100%. Paper silver, paper gold. Do you think Bitcoin has topped out right now? Or can we expect further pump? I wouldn't bet against it. It could have topped. I would look to buy this level here. 59,170 is the next trade. You could potentially maybe look at this, but I think, you know, if you get something like that, we're going to continue. You know, no, I'm not going to, I don't think it's a top, no, because we've been going up for so long. I'm not prepared to bet on it, but I would say that if it is the top, I'm prepared to sell in terms of the retest of the high. I'm just going to wait for this whole thing to play out. The high, wherever it goes, it goes. And then on the big Giga Nuke, I will short and sell the retest of that. Depending on wherever it is, I'm more than comfortable to just wait and lose 20% of the top side gains for leaving the exposure of my positions to run the whole thing out. So let the whole thing run, and then you won't sell the top, but you'll sell close, very likely sell close to the top. So that's what I'm prepared to do on this. But I wouldn't bet it's the top. I wouldn't bet against this. We have no breaker structure. If we lose 59,170 here, then we come here, and then we break back down, we do that, and then we fanny, and then we see it as resistance, there could be a short here, yeah. But we ain't got that yet. You just long until proven otherwise, Leggies. Long until proven otherwise. Yeah, really good ETF explanation, Max and team. Seems the ETF folks are missing out a lot. Yeah, honestly, most of the shit spoken about these ETFs is ridiculous. You know, there was a whole thing like, oh, Bitcoin's dumping because of Grayscale selling, people selling the Grayscale ETF. It's like, no, guys, like, no, that wasn't the reason Bitcoin was going down, because Grayscale's fund ticker was going down or some shit. It's just bullshit. If the price of Bitcoin, say, drops 30%, does that mean the BTC Spot ETF also drops? Of course. Yes. Of course, yeah. Yeah, the ETF share prices will drop. Yeah, of course. Like, if you look at IBIT, it's all the same percentages, basically. Look. There's going to be slight fluctuations, obviously, just similar to how a futures or a spot market work. But you can see here, it's the same thing happening. Like, okay, so let's work this out. So the ETF was announced, right? Let's just do some very basic numbers on this. You're going to be pretty shocked by it. So the ETF, when it was announced, it actually announced there, but it dropped down 22%. Okay? Bitcoin itself, actual price of Bitcoin after the ETF was announced, it's just gonna be the same round number. Like the so yeah, here's the ETF when it was announced. Bitcoin dropped when the ETF was announced. Let me go on a 4 hour, actually make it a little bit even more precise. The price of Bitcoin dropped from the high down to the low, 22%. 22% drop here. The IBIT share was about 22% as well, maybe a bit more. So it dropped as well. 25%. So Bitcoin's had a massive gain recently. 66. Let me find out. I'm just going all over the gaff. 66. It's the same thing, guys. It's the same thing. It's just tracking the price of this. The ETF price is tracking the price of this. It goes up and down the same percentages. The IBIT share is not the thing. Like, Bitcoin, like, no, it just, guys, it just doesn't make sense, does it? Like, think about it. Like, it can't work like that. The IBIT share can't be the thing which is moving the price of this. This is the thing. We're looking at the Binance spot price. Spot buying and selling on Binance. This is the price people are prepared to pay on Binance. The iShare is just tracking the price of a fund. IBIT going up and down has no relevance. There might be a time where everyone starts like fucking freaking about an IBIT and the IBIT share, and it like nukes for some reason, and it freaks the market and it nukes with it, but it's just not what's happening. How long have I been streaming for, Leggies? It's been a long stream, Aruniente, hasn't it? Oh shit, 4 hours. Fuck. I need to go, bro. Why was Grayscale sending all those thousands of BTC to Coinbase? What's that about? I'm just getting rid of it, selling it. Their customers aren't demanding that anymore. Wouldn't smart money see the price is near all-time high and not buy until there's a pullback? Yeah, I do think we're due a pullback for sure. If you have $100, blah, 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 we trade it in futures. If you had $100, how would you trade it in futures? I'll just simply do the same thing. I just literally look at the SR levels and buy and sell until I can get to a profitable level or a profitable strategy and use some EMAs, etc. With a Chandler stopper, etc. All that kind of jazz I spoke to in this video. Right, leggies. You've been here the whole time. Yeah, 4 hours. Fuck me. Right, legends. You're all leggies. Check out the trading bot, obviously. The last buy was here. Great bot. Go to bingx.com. You can follow it completely for free with the link in the description. Also, check out Bybit as well. We do have the bot on Bybit. You need to use the link as well. And then, yeah, I need to get some water. I've been here for ages. You're all legends. If you could hit the like button when you leave, or smash the like button on the way out, that'd be great. And also check out my company, MDX Algo, guys. We've just done a whole load of updates to this project I could call it, but this product essentially. We've done loads of updates, got new indicators. We're actually releasing 2 new indicators on the 1st of March. Going to be showstoppers. And MDX Algo is a great place for you to essentially get all the trading information you need with the Academy Traders Network, etc. But yeah, this is a great product, guys, to get you into trading and get you profitable with our groups. And you can join all our groups and stuff and have a look at it. But yeah, guys, you're all legends. I'll speak to you on the flippies. And I'm going to get some sleep, I think. It's like 1:30 a.m. here. And I'll be streaming on the next big giga move. We'll see what Bitcoin does. A cool-off period wouldn't surprise me. But you just got to be long until proven otherwise and wait for the systemic break and then short the retest is the only thing you can do with this market right now. But yeah, hit all the links, guys. Go down there. Check out MDX Algo. Check out the MDX Trading Bot. And I'll see you guys on Z Flippers. You're all legends. Bye-bye.